Alright, let's hit record and get going. Ladies and gentlemen, I am back. Time for Trails through Daybreak, and unfortunately, a short week. Because I will probably only be able to stream 3 out of the 4 days, depending on how the Wednesday night shift goes. So, here we are. I didn't think it would happen this soon, but we are finally in the Calvard Arc. We have finally started the Calvard Arc. I am actually kind of excited about this, I'm not going to lie. Not just because it's trails, and I like trails, but because, this is the first game I'm streaming off of the PS5. So, that's actually kind of exciting, too. So, a couple of housekeeping things to get out of the way before we really get started. First and foremost, I'm just going to go ahead and say it. The YouTube Dark that I took was an unmitigated disaster. I'll actually sit up and face the camera for this one. The YouTube Dark I took was an unmitigated disaster. Just straight up. Nothing got done. And my sister's boyfriend apparently moved in. Because, yeah, that was smart. Or in a house where we don't have much room to begin with. And yeah, it was a whole bunch of shenanigans. So, yeah, I am not happy with the progress I have made. Hello, Rexor, good to see you again. I'm not happy with the YouTube Dark. The progress I've made. Yeah, long time. It was pretty much I wanted to try and get things done, and as I am in the middle of explaining, nothing got done, and shenanigans were just the norm. Okay. Then that's another bit of housekeeping I need to do. Well, we are on the subject. So, good thing I decided to start with the housekeeping just right at the beginning here. So yeah, YouTube Dark was an unmitigated disaster. I got basically nothing done. But Raxor Sub has now just gone through. Excellent. Thank you very much for the sub, Raxor. Much appreciated as always. If you know what you would like to put that sub towards, let me know. Oh, regardless, thank you. So, yeah. I should also make sure CloudBot is working while I am at it. Yes, it is. Okay. Just checking to see if there's anything. I have changed. Oh, there is one thing I do actually need to edit real quick while I am here. Okay, there, I have updated it, exclamation mark, incoming. I've also updated the list, shuffled some things around on the list, to accommodate the poll that I made, When we finish the Final Fantasy Marathon, we'll be doing the Star Ocean Marathon, as it won by 1 vote, ironically enough. So we'll be doing the Star Ocean Marathon next, and then we'll be progressing into the whatchamacallit. Oh yeah, I guess I don't need to be on Discord anymore. So let's close Discord. Oh, I should also mention, so a couple of other smaller things to mention on happier notes, that are not the thing I ranted about with my capture card deciding to pull stupid shenanigans, where it was basically telling me that the cord was not working. And that was just the cord pretending not to work, because this is the same cord, and it's actually working, as you can tell. Whatever. Regardless, though, the one last thing I have is Suribot. Ah, nice. Well, I appreciate that, Rexar. I can be heard. What I mean is the capture card, which means the PS5. Which if my capture card wasn't working, it'd be my PS5 that would not you would not be hearing. So. Okay. Just making sure that the audio's synced up. So, yeah. I think that's all the housekeeping that I had. So let us finally begin. In 7 minutes in, let's finally begin Trails Through Daybreak. I have actually been excited to play this one. Let's get started. I should note today is going to be a bit of a short. Is going to be one of my more. Is going to be a normal length day, meaning I will be stopping at 2. So in 5 hours. So keep that in mind. Let us begin. I am actually excited, and yes, I will be going through Daybreak 2 when that comes out. Because of course I will. Well, we're gonna be going over that because, that is the point. Before I start with that, actually, there is one more thing I should check before we go through this, and that is, yeah. Yep, they've pulled the shenanigans. I did not pull the shenanigans, and yeah, I know I can ignore them, but for the sake of the review, I kind of can't. So, to be fair, to be fair with this one, actually, let's see what the advanced one is. No, yeah, I gave Cold Steel 3 and 4 shit for this. I have to give Daybreak shit for this. I can't play favorites. And for the accessories, that's the costumes. Jesus Christ. So for costumes, you're spending 67 bucks. Oof. Yes, I did, Raxor. Reverie got the same thing. No, actually, I think Reverie didn't even have that. Hang on, let me double check. Actually, I can check right now. Come on. What? I know there's DLC for it. Alright, you stupid thing. There we go. Yeah, if I didn't, then I need to. Give me 1 second here. Yeah, the SSS one would not be part of the negative. Negative, to be fair. Oh my god, come on! Load, you sack of garbage. Okay. Yeah. So I'm going to say it as in the same way that I did with the Reverie, which got 2 negatives for the DLC. Yeah, but it's still overpriced nonsense, because again, the DLC here is going to run you like frickin'. It is going to run you over $100 for and with the thing, the awful DLC practices continue with $67 for cosmetics and $53.50 for pay to win items. Earning the DLC to negatives. And as ever, as I have... Yeah. I do agree. I do like that they at least did that. So you didn't have to bundle them all together. Yeah. And, you know, and this is why I'm doing this on camera. I'm checking them on camera. So you can see my justification. Those first 3 right there. You're joking. Okay, you're gonna charge me $67 frickin' dollars for cosmetics, plus an additional $53 for pay-to-win items? I mean, it's kind of nice that they put it all together, but it's like, ugh. Oh, and then you've got another $17.50 for the starter pack. So actually, I should... So I should actually put that as $70 for pay-to-win items. Yeah. And voice set. Hello, BJ. Yeah, like every Trails game before it. Before re-release... Well, let's say it properly. Between Cold Steel 1 and here, unless you get them on the re-releases, in which case the DLC is included. So, but yeah. So yeah, right off the bat, we are starting with 2 negatives to gameplay. Bad DLC practices. Yes, BJ, I said I would be going through Daybreak when it came out. It just came out. Here we are. I guess we'll check out the options while we're here. The high, so we can actually choose the high speed mode during field battles and command battles. Okay. Yeah, you're starting Cold Steel 1 today, I know that. You mentioned last night you had gotten it. We can choose our language, so that's cool. Auto advanced messages, we'll turn that on. Target lock optional? Yeah, we can do that. I don't like auto lock-ons. Font size, I think we'll go standard. Oh yeah, I guess that's a good point. Where's auto advance? We'll turn it off. And then because usually there's a button for auto advance so we can flick it on and off. So fair enough. Although most of the dialogue is voiced in the later ones, so it's usually why I'm not too worried about it. Okay. I did not change the look at the text. Weird. I'm gonna put that to fixed because I always have problems with that. I don't know what that is, so we will figure that out. Yeah. Let's jot down a potential positive for music already. I'm not going to give a music positive just for one track. Yeah, because, you know, let's see. Camera sensitivity. I don't like inverted camera. Display the same tips that appear during the loading screens. Sure, we'll leave that on. That's fine. And we can actually adjust the controls. So, okay, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna say a positive for options. So there we go. We have a gameplay positive on the board. Well, I guess for comparison's sake, sure. Or Rexor, but it won't affect the review because we were specifically reviewing the PS5 version, so. Okay. Now let's see if we're giving a positive to story. Okay, so we have a timeline. Okay. The Trail series is a saga of stories following many heroes across the Zemurian continent, where most people worship a single goddess known as Adios, and technology has been progressing by leaps and bounds thanks to the use of horrible technology. Zemuria is a storied continent full of strife between major nations like the Erebonian Empire and the Calvard Republic, and the mysterious society of Ouroboros lurks in the shadows. The many stories of Trails are told through the eyes of heroes that stand on the edge of those conflicts between light and dark, tradition and innovation, right and wrong, all to protect that which they cherish. A bright-eyed girl following her dreams to become a bracer, just like her father, a newly anointed officer of the Crossbell Police Department tasked with leading the fledgling Special Support Section, and a young cadet at Thor's Military Academy and the trials and tribulations he goes through alongside his classmates in Class 7. Each has carved their own shining trail through the shadows of this age. So, yeah, we have... That's actually cool. I like that we have a timeline here. Ooh, complete with which game happened. So, Sky 1 was is 1202. Sky 2 is 1203. I'm going to assume that Trails Through Zero happens alongside, or Sky 3 happens alongside Trails from Zero. Then 1204 is Trails from Zero, Trails to Azure, and Cold Steel 1. 1205 is Cold Steel 2 and the Erebonian Civil War. 1206 is Cold Steels 3 and 4, or where President Rocksmith fails to get reelected. And then Roy Gramhart takes office. And now we are in 1208, where this story takes place. Okay, so, yeah, okay. So there is some primers here. So, yeah, they are actually going ahead and giving you the basic info. So you're not completely lost. I like that. Okay. Yes, positive, barrier means. Alright, positive to story, the backstory section. Whoops. I am going to go ahead and give it one positive. I don't think it's as extensive as some of the previous ones, but I do like that they give you a whole bunch. They help you show stuff up. So yeah. Oh. So if you upgrade to the PS5 version, you can transfer your save data over. Well, I just went straight to the PS5 version, so that doesn't apply to me. But that's actually a nice feature. Alright, cool. Alright, so now we have our difficulties. Once again, I am not giving any negatives for difficulties, because I'm not insane. So we are basically selecting the combat difficulty. So quick, easy, very easy for command battles, easy for field battles. Those quick, easy battles for those who just want to enjoy the story. Easy is both easy. A sprinkle of challenge for players new to RPGs. Normal is combat with a satisfying challenge for people used to RPGs. Hard, demanding battles for skilled players who find normal too easy, and Nightmare, an unrelenting challenge that will push you to your limits. So, yeah. Like I said, I don't give negatives for lazy difficulty. It doesn't usually bug me as much as it does other people, you know. So no negatives there. We're going to go normal, and we're going to get started, finally. August 26th, 1208 at 8:50 p.m. Okay, I'm going to Midwest Zemuria, the Calvard Republic. Alright. Let's go ahead and put some potentials on the board. Somewhere in the capital city of Edith. I'm already not liking some of the on-screen text here. Let's put some potentials on the board.
There you go. Brought the goods. Wasn't easy to find this, you know. Went around every damn antique shop in the capital before we came across it.
Yeah, and now my legs hurt like a bitch for it. It's gonna hurt something fierce tomorrow.
Well earned, I'm sure.
Open the case so we can confirm its contents then.
This does appear to be what the boss has asked for.
It looks authentic to me, too.
This ain't no knockoff. It's the real thing. So, we good for $1 million?
And where did you pull that figure from?
I believe we agreed on 100,000 Mira down, and 300,000 more upon completion of the job.
Yeah, well, that was then, and this is now. Inflation ain't pretty, you feel me? Doesn't sound very fair that we busted our asses for something so important only for a little loose change.
And there's a lot of rumors going around about you guys. How about it? You treat us right, and this could be the start of something real nice here.
Huh. Interesting.
I suppose you do deserve a little extra something.
Okay. It's just kind of weirdly offset.
You gotta be kidding me!
Oh, you think we won't play?
What is this?
Huh. Should have known your place.
Word to the wise. Don't try to blackmail someone higher up on the food chain.
Damn it! The cops! When did they start patrolling down here? Idiots.
Must have been on your tail.
Let's just get out of... What?
Where did it go?
I don't know any better than you! What are you doing down here?
Here. We're done. Let's scram.
We ain't gonna wait around and get busted neither.
This wasn't how it's supposed to go! Suspects in sight!
Seems that tip paid off. Apprehend them.
Even those dumbasses in the police force have their uses once in a while. Thing's gotta be worth a shit ton of Mira if A wants it that bad.
Interesting cloaking tech.
Guess I should check the Black Light District. Or maybe there would be a better place to start.
Interesting.
Thanks for your patronage. Hope to see you again.
Okay, so now we're on to actual dialogue. So let's... Alright, cool. I know it's not new. Ooh, admittedly. Admittedly. I mean, that's true. Yeah, and that is true because it was in the Hercules unit was using it. So interesting that we can actually read dialogue even from the scene we just saw. That's actually interesting. All right, where did I put backlog? Give me a second here. Gonna be some stuttering because my computer is dumb. And yes, it is my computer, not my internet. Let's see. Gameplay. Yeah, I thought so. So, positive to gameplay. Backlog for rereading and re-listening to dialogue. Always nice to start with some positives. I don't know if you could do that before, because I could have sworn that in Cold Steel 3-4 and Reverie, you couldn't do it. It didn't go that far back. "42 messages apparently, and which is straight from the thing. Huh? Interesting. All right. Ooh. Looks like I might be giving an active voice. Battle dialogue can be reread now? Huh. Interesting. Alright. How do I advance the dialogue? Oh, there it is. It's R1.
Just you now. We're about to close for the day.
Yeah, I hear ya. Come on. Gotta take this upstairs, Yums.
I'm gonna go to bed then. Night-night.
Night-night. Grandpa loves you.
Good night, sweetie. Don't forget to brush your teeth first, all right? This one's on me, Van.
Thanks. These little perks are why they call you the diva of the diner, you know?
Well, this diva's very welcome.
Think you can butter her up, do ya? You really shouldn't enable him.
I sure smell something brewing. And it ain't the coffee.
Well, that's another dead end for me.
The audio spam, I'm going to play it by ear. Ear as ever. Because, oh, there's audio spam, negative. That doesn't sit right with me, right? It's when the audio spam starts to get to me. Because oftentimes it can take a bit before the audio spam really starts to irritate me.
I guess going above board for this is going to keep getting me nowhere fast. I think I'll have to take her advice after all. As bad as I feel exploiting loopholes in the law.
Okay.
Bingo. It was stolen from an antique shop in the capital last weekend, but because it could have been stolen goods, the shop never reported it. This has trouble written all over it. I have no idea if this person even exists, but let's plug in that code she gave me. Oh, it worked after all.
Arkwright Solutions Office, 521-3, number 201, English District. And then we cut to the next day. August 27th, 10:05. Capital of Calvard, Edith, 8th District, English District. Yeah. View Courtier. Okay.
Monmar. This looks like the building. What an adorable bistro this is. It has such a welcoming storefront.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, which is kind of funny because I wasn't expecting French. I was kind of expecting more Chinese names, because of like Zin and Kilika, which actually is a good subversion because that shows that the Calvard Republic has a more rich culture than just what we've seen from Zin, Kilika, and Risha. So.
Is the place I'm looking for really right above here?
Oh, are you a customer, perhaps? It's still breakfast hours if you're interested. Or is it the office upstairs you're here for?
It is the office, actually. Is this where I can find Arc Ride Solutions?
That's right. He only just finished breakfast himself, so I'm sure you'll still find him in his office. He might have gone back to bed, though, so don't be shy about knocking a few times to get his attention.
Hi, Compass. Complicated matters only.
Well, it doesn't get more complicated than mine.
You know what? I'm already feeling... I think I am already going to give a visual storytelling plus. Because it's been all over the place. Like, okay. Normally, I mean that in a bad way. I mean in, like, a good way. There's been some good visual storytelling. So, yes. I'm actually going to just now go ahead. I'm just going to just do it. I'm just going to go ahead and give it that right off the bat. And I should so to explain that a little bit. The sign on Vaughn's door there. Complicated matters only. That speaks volumes to Vaughn's character just right off the bat. We get the impression right off the bat that he is not somebody who wants to just take any job, any old job, right? In many ways, it kind of reminds me of Dante from Devil May Cry. He doesn't want to deal with just some random thug that's causing issues. No, he wants to deal with the big threats. He wants to deal with demons, right? That's why, in the very first game, the very first line we hear from Dante in Devil May Cry 1 is him answering the phone, and then when they don't have the password, he says, "Sorry, we closed at 9," and hangs up. And this does that just through the visuals alone. So, yes, visual storytelling. I should also add a potential positive for Vaughn himself. Well, I am on the subject. And yeah, that's the thing, Raxor. We immediately understand his character before we've ever actually met him. All we have seen of him is the scene in the diner the previous night. And then this is how we're all introduced to him. He's laying on the couch with a magazine over his face that's the equivalent of having a night mask on. I like that. Because it gives us the information before we've even met the dude, and that's awesome. Because again, we get a feel for him before we actually meet him. Actually, which is kind of funny because that's actually, in many ways, that's kind of the purpose that Cold Steel 1 and Cold Steel 3 kind of gave us. With the flash forwards, we get a feel for the characters before we officially meet the characters, and I think this actually does that better than the flash forwards did. Because, like I said, when you do a flash forward, you got to be very careful with it. You hate the flash forwards? Oh, interesting. The only flash forward I hated was the one from Trails from Zero, but I can understand why you do. Right? It's basically like starting us in medias res, and then we rewind the clock to start the actual story. I can understand why you hate it. Yeah, exactly. It's not a form of storytelling you like. So of course you're not going to like it in those instances, no matter how well done it is, right? It's the same with me in characters like, say, Trevor from GTA 5. You can write that character as well as you want. I still won't like them. So it's understandable, right?
First thing in the morning?
I am like 99% blind. Yes. I know Zin is in it, I know Fee is in it, I know Ren is in it, and I know Kilika is in it. And I know Risha's in it. That's it. All I really know about this game is the cast list. That's it. I know Walter's in here, I know Zin's in here, I know Rin's in here, I know Kilika's in here, and I know Fee's in here. That's it. Yeah, I have no idea what's happening in the story. The most I can gather is that it is what I gleaned from the launch trailer, which apparently is Vaughn here is going to have a demon form, her named Grendel. That's about it. That's all I know. Whether or not he's going to gain it over the course of the story, or if he's already had it, and it's just his mysterious power, like Reen's ogre power, I don't know. So I suppose we'll find out.
You're not really here with a job, right?
I am. I have something I'd really like your help with, so if you don't mind, sir.
I also like the fact that he's looking at this like, this is just going to be a big waste of my time, isn't it? Isn't it? But she's like, no, I do have something for you. And he's like, all right. Yeah, that's the same here. I've only seen the only voice acting I've seen from Amelie is clips of My Dress Up Darling, where she plays Marin in Kitagawa. and does an awesome job up there. Holy crap. I highly recommend the My Dress Up Darling dub. Absolutely.
Thank you very much. First, I'd like to tell you a little about myself. My name is Agnes Claudel.
Agnes. Alright.
I currently attend a school in the Ober district.
Armis Academy, yeah? Pretty famous school. Guess you're a first-year student living in the dorms, Miss Claudel?
You're very well informed. Oh, was it my uniform that gave it away?
You got it. Though I think anybody who lives in Edith would recognize it. The first-year part's just my gut. You sure got the looks of a grown woman, but the way you carry yourself says it all.
I beg your pardon?
Okay, that's...
The name's Van.
Interesting.
Van Arkwright. Don't...
That's interesting. I mean, granted, that observation is kind of a duh. And also, Agnes, dear, are you blind to the giant globes on your chest? Or does Vaughn really need to point them out? Like, I'm sorry, but...
Not a clue how you found out about me. But if you know the 4SBG code, you gotta know what work I do here, right?
I do. You're a contractor people go to when they have a job they feel uncomfortable discussing with the police or the guild. I'm told people often refer to you as a Spriggan.
Close, but not quite. It's not just an issue of comfort. I take on jobs you flat out couldn't bring up to the authorities. Jobs...
And hello, Neko. Thank you very much for the sub. If you have a game in mind that you would like to put that sub towards, let me know, because you do still have actually both you and Raxor still have anniversary distributions left. Raxor has got one more, and it has got one more distribution left, and you have two. So, let me know. Actually, technically, you guys have three. Never mind. Yeah. Yeah.
So close to illegal, the cops hate me. You get that, right?
I think so.
Well, whatever. Just give me a rundown on what you want doing for starters. I'll decide whether to take it on after that.
Thank you. In that case...
Holy shit. They'll tell me Aramis gives all new students Zyphas these days. Those things are top of the line.
No, but, you're not far off. Please have a look at this.
An antique pocket watch. Wait.
This is what I want your help with. I'd like your assistance in locating the old orbment in that image. It's a few decades old and a memento of a relative of mine. My great-grandfather.
Where'd you get this image?
It wasn't through an ordinary search engine, I'll say that. Records indicate it was stolen from an antique shop in the city a week ago.
I'm gonna assume you mean a special search app based on a P4 protocol exploit. Not what I was expecting. I'll give it to you straight. Take this one to the cops or the guild. I don't know what kind of orbment this is, but it looks like it's got a whole lot of historical value. And you mentioned it was stolen. Likely some seedy folks are involved at this point. Besides, searching for a memento of a relative sounds like something those suckers at the guild would eat right up.
So you say, but... I can't. I just can't. I can't go to the police with this. And the guild is even more out of the question.
Why? I admit I'm actually kind of intrigued by this. Yes, I'm not trying to poke holes, but that is a question that's just... The alarm bells are going off. It's like, why can't you go to the guild? The police, yeah, I can kind of understand that, because the Crossbow Arc was all about the cops being ineffectual morons, giving more of a shit about their image than their actual fucking job. But the guild? Especially with Zin here? And Fee, even though we don't know that Fee's here right now. It's like, Jesus Christ, those two alone would be able to frickin' knock this out no problem. And hey, if either of them run into trouble, Zin's got contacts in Laboral he can call up, and Fee's got contacts in Erebonia he can call up. Not the least of which being the Ashen Chevalier.
If you say so. Oh, I guess I should have put out something to eat with the tea, huh?
Oh, speaking of food... This is from a popular cakery near our dorm. They only make 20 of them a day, and they're supposed to be really good.
You're bribing him with sweets. I will give Van a positive right now if this works.
This is Andalusia's late summer limited time edition. The specially made tart covered in Violette de Soleil figs from Oridan honey.
You are something of an expert, I see.
Okay. Prologue, Spriggan of the Slums. Okay.
I just want to make this clear. I'm not doing this because I couldn't say no to that tart. Got it?
If you say so.
We'll see, Compass. I'm not gonna make any promises. Especially this weekend, because this weekend's Icon, so... Okay, that is kind of funny. I admit I'm tempted. But him going like I'm totally not doing this for the tart, or it's just kind of like, aw, come on. If you'd admitted it flat out, I would have totally given you a positive right there. What? Oh, you jerk. Eric, you must be a connoisseur of sweets, huh? I thought you would wolf it down right on the spot, but you put it in the, you put it in the fridge with all the care given to a family heirloom, as Blue Wolf Alex gives a negative for inconsistent voice acting because he's so fucking sick of that. Yep. I am gonna give it a negative for just being there. We'll see how they handle it. If it keeps being an issue, if it keeps being stupid throughout the entire thing, then yeah, I'm gonna give it more negatives. Fair enough, and also fair enough, Compass. Yeah. Yeah, it was so bad. The reason I hit Cold Steel 4 with it so hard was because oh god, was it just wrong. Like just flat out wrong to do it in Cold Steel 4 the way they did. Because it's like, that was the opening scene. They did it to the opening scene. It's like, come on. Ugh, but anyways. I thought you would wolf it down right on the spot, but you put it in the fridge with all the care given to a family heirloom. It's Andaluf. How the hell did he say it?
This is Andalusia's late summer limited time edition.
Oh. Oh, wow, it's... The reread is still all the way back at the beginning of the game so far. 144 lines, and it still lets us go back all the way to the beginning of the game so far. I wonder if that'll keep going. That might actually end up being multiple positives as it is if it keeps going. It's Andalusia. Lucia, what kind of sick freak wouldn't save it for an end-of-the-day treat? Oh, I'm so jealous you live near that place. Must be nice being a student. Even we have a hard time getting the limited time ones, to be honest. So, Mr. Arkwright, are you really accepting my job then? I'm not gonna turn it down now, but that tart only got you in the front door. You're still gonna have to pay my usual rate, and that's a hell of a lot more than what the guild charges. That's fine, I have the money. Now, where are we going first? To see that an old geezer knows more about thieving than most. He's as sleazy as you get, but there's no better guy in times like these. Should be in the 6th district right about now. Near the river? Are we taking the subway then? Nah, the bus will get us there. It will get us there at this hour. I know it's not at even 11, but I want this job done before the end of the day, so I can toast our success with Miss is good looking in the fridge.
Then I'm counting on you, Mr. Arkwright.
Same to you. Van's fine, by the way.
If you're sure, then why don't you call me Agnes?
Alright, basic controls. How to save. First trophy. The main menu. The main menu's got the combat layout from 3 and from 3, 4 and Reverie? Huh. Interesting. So we can view status. Okay. We can change tactics. Equip. Items. Oh, decent starting items. Won't lie about that. And that's exiting the menu. I'm guessing this for system. So, yeah, okay. We can just save anywhere. This is what I was testing. Oh, hang on. Okay. Good. That's good. That is actually very good. We have archive, options, and title. Okay. Let's give a positive to the save system. All right. Oh yeah, I guess since we brought up those tutorials, is there a way to re-access the tutorials? Ooh. Okay, so we can shortcut them. We have to use triangle for chests. Changing leader is L1, dashing is R1. Okay. Just seeing everything here. Okay. No real way to... Oh, here we go.
Okay.
Okay. No, I didn't want to turn on auto. Okay, there's the map. Decent map. So we'll go ahead and we'll do that. There's a high-speed mode. This is what I want. And yes, we can actually go back and view the tutorials again. Okay. Okay. Let's go positive for tutorials.
Alrighty.
Okay. Also, while we're here, let's give a positive to the minimap and a positive to the okay. Should also make a note of Arkwright Solutions. And the stolen ornament. Okay. And there's the positives for the map and mini-map. Okay. Let's do it. Alright. Chop. Oh, the usual, please. If you got any new flavors, I'll take some of that. Listen here. I run a tobacco joint, you hear me? Tobacco! All you buy is your damn candies and paper. Buy something else already. It's not my fault I don't smoke, ma'am. Now, what else do I need? You listen to me when I'm talking to you, frickin' kids these days. Well, are they always like this? Tutorial about shops.
More candy again?
Candy cigarette restores 8 HP and 8 CP. Interesting. 80 gil per. And of course, books. Sure. We'll buy one. And I'll buy 5 of those, just to have some on hand. And we can, of course, exchange Septium Mass. Okay, cool.
Come back soon.
Okay, shopkeep, voiced by Aurelia. The gourmet points? I didn't notice that. Oops. Ah, okay. There's the bus stop. Yeah, the next one should be here soon, and then we're a hop, skip, and a jump away to the Riverside District. Probably got time to grab something from the kiosk if we need to. Alright, well, let's take a look at our items. Candy, cigarette. It Gourmand points plus 35. I'm assuming that's for cooking. And of course I can't do orbit yet. So... Okay, so people we can talk to have a chat icon on there above their heads. I should probably chat with some people to see if the NPC chatter is something I want to give a positive to. Breakfast was simply wonderful this morning. I mean, Montmartre never disappoints. But dessert is my real craving. I mean, will their treats be enough to satisfy my sweet tooth? Ven, shh! She's gonna find us! Yeah, shh! We gotta hide from Sheena. My bad, didn't realize you guys were playing hide and seek again. I'll get out of your hair then. Just don't get yourselves into trouble, yeah? No problem, she'll never catch me. She always catches me instead, and then she makes me a hostage. Come on, Mark, be positive. We're gonna win today, I know it. Okay, sorry, Harry. Hey, I'll run as fast as I can. Oh, good luck with that.
Yes, these are the most recent reports on the road of the Calvard Roadway Information Center.
Whoops.
That ain't where the bus stop is. Oh, we're gonna be doing the railroading, aren't we?
Whoops.
Yep. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I'm feeling an NPC chatter positive. Already, it's actually pretty good. Let's also give a positive to the brickwork. Because, yes. I'm thinking I'm already feeling a positive for sprite work as well. Because, yeah, the more I stew on it, the more I'm like, yeah, no. Oh, I have faith enough in Trails that I can give a positive to brickwork and sprite work now. Voice acting, I'm going to stew on a little bit. I'm going to keep stewing on. World building, we have seen nothing so far, so I'm going to go ahead and just wait on that. I should also give Agnes a potential positive while I'm here. Let's see. Also, let's give a potential positive for cooking. And we'll go from there. Yeah, like I said, I don't want to pass judgment just because a couple of random NPCs have been voiced by Claire and Aurelia, respectfully. Ellie, I would prefer not to jump to that conclusion, you know? I'd rather wait to hear more voice acting before I really jump to any conclusions. But in the meantime, I believe I have not added the egg work and sprite work to the board, so let's do that. Alright, so yes, four codified positives should be here. Why the hell are you doing this? Okay. Oh, that's just Windows being stupid. Okay. There we go. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Toa was the little girl. Earl. Yeah. Okay. Let's go wait for the bus. Let's continue with the intro. Oh. Possibly. Let's, Oh, Dash is a toggle now. Interesting.
Wish I could give her a good wax right now. Guess it'll have to wait till tomorrow.
This is the garage where Vaughn picks...
oh, this must be his garage.
Shutter is closed. Okay. Sheena. Oh, hi, Van. Wait, what are you doing here? Oh, nothing at all, just looking for Harry. I went to go read my favorite novel, but there was a little comic book there instead. I just want to talk to him about it, I promise. Oh boy, don't terrorize him too much, okay? Yeah, I got it. Yeah. Van seems quite popular with the children here. Interesting. Alright, let's see about going back to his office. Oh yeah, doodad usage. We should look at that. Interesting. Okay. Yeah. Positive to doodad usage. Now, you might be thinking, wow, oh Blue Wolf, it's a little early to be giving doodad positives after you've been in one room. But no, actually, it's been on the streets too. Who? But let's look at this. Let's look at Vaughn's office here. A room, office, and I swear I wasn't trying to make any implications. Patience. Wow, they even included a bathroom. That's hilarious. The Class 7 dorm didn't have a bathroom. Yes, that's true. Oh, but yeah, there's a lot of we can glean just from looking around Vaughn's place here. Here, we see that he is organized. That's going out. We see that he has two? Ooh, wow, he's got two bathrooms. Really? I mean, well, I guess one of them is a toilet, one of them is a shower. No shower for restoring CP and shit. Anyways, but yeah, we can see how organized he is. All of the books that are organized, his shelves being organized. It's actually kind of well done. Huh. There's a toilet in a video game. Yeah. That's interesting. And yeah, it does show that there is no real loading screens. Van, good morning. Huh? Hey, Yums. Yums, good to see you. You look ready to take on the world. Yume. Have you brushed your teeth? Washed your face? Had breakfast? You better, or else you're in big trouble. I have, promise. Jeez, who's the adult between us two? Who? Not you. Who? You're too messy. You don't take care of yourself. Oh, did you make a new friend? Hello, nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too. She's adorable. Her family are my neighbors. They run the bistro here. Nice to see you again. Glad to see you got to talk to Van after all. Oh, I remember you. Yes, thank you for all your help earlier. You two know each other? Not really. She pointed me towards your office when I first came here. It was a big help. Paulette. It was nothing. Van's office isn't exactly easy to find anyway. Hey, you're not the first to come looking for directions. I honestly didn't think to look for your office on top of a restaurant as cozy as this one. That caught me by surprise. I wasn't really planning on it, but things shook out like that. Friendly, normal neighbors like these make for a nice front. You could stand to be a better one. You know. I still don't like that murky business of yours being right on top of mine. Good to see you too, Victor. I'm not used to seeing you out during the day. When do you plan on coming? Oh, I see you have a young lady with you today. I better not see you try any funny business with her, understand? Girl that young doesn't need a ruffian like you ruining her life. Come on, give me at least a little credit. I ain't that much of a degenerate. She's just a normal client. Chill. I don't know about, normal, but he's right. I came to him first because I have some business I need his help with. Things must be complicated if you're coming to this idiot for help. Then, if you go dragging this lady into any shady alleys or bad parts of town, I'll have your head on a nice platter before dinner time. We clear? And don't eat too many sweets, either. You'll get cavities. That's exactly right, my sweet little Yume. We can't forget that. I said, are we clear? Answer me, punk. Yeah, I'll be careful. Don't gotta grill me in front of a client. You and your neighbors look close. It's because we've known each other for a while now. Anyway, good luck out there. Stay safe. Let us know if you get hungry. We'll get something for you in no time. That is actually... That alone justifies that.
Any of them.
Alright. So we can actually buy more items. Damage up. Cure stat down. Roast coffee's curing stat down. Interesting. I don't have enough for any of this, really. So... Alright.
Come back soon.
I'll worry about that later. Those mornings before work are so relaxing. And when it comes to pre-work or coffee, no one does it better than Montmartre. You can say that again. Paulette's brews just hit all the right notes. And don't tell Margaret I said this, but the sight of her serving me just brightens up my day every time. Don't tell her. Now what's a friend of hers to do? Hey, cut me some slack, man. Oh, you dummy. You two take care now. Do keep Anya safe, okay? You bet. A scratch on her is a scratch on my rep. Right, I'm ready to go. So you're Agnes? Nice to meet you. Hey, can you come back again sometime and play with me? You're fun to talk to. It would be my pleasure. Let's make a date for it. Alright, it's a date. But let's focus on the job for now. And the doodads just continue to be a thing. Another toilet. Wow. Almost tempted to give multiple visual storytelling positives just for that. Damn kids today. Listen up. You know where the bad neighborhoods are. You'd better not be taking her to them. You cause any problems and I become the problem. You hear me? Aw, he's got a heart of gold beneath that exterior. Pretty good chef, too. Just ask him if you're hungry and he'll whip something up for you. Okay. That is cool. And yeah, there are no load times in between going into a building and not. So it's the entire neighborhood that's loaded. That's actually kind of cool. I kind of like that. Anywho, I think we've chatted up all the NPCs. Let's get moving. Let's finally wait for the bus. August 27th, 11 a.m. Sixth District, Riverside. Wow, this place is so gorgeous. Believe it or not, I've never actually visited this district before. It's a pretty chill spot. There ain't much hustle and bustle, and that makes it the perfect hangout for more disreputable characters. I am included in that category, by the way. And I assume the man we're meeting is as well. Yeah, that guy is nothing if not cautious. He's always jumping from hideout to hideout. Though around this time on Wednesdays, he likes to go out and grab something from one of the stalls. No sign of him yet, but he'll come out to play sooner or later. Let's just wander around until he shows his ugly mug. That sounds like a plan. Oh, right, he's an acquaintance of yours, correct? If he's supplying us with information, I'm guessing he'll want something in return. Probably. Oh, and I forgot to mention something. That guy might know his stuff, and it's possible that he'll lend us a hand, but don't forget that he's a real piece of shit. The man knows no loyalties. Give him a bag of Mira and that rat bastard will sell anyone out. Doesn't matter if they're friend, foe, or even family. I recommend letting me do most of the talking, and no matter what, don't give him anything he could use against you. Duly noted. I do like that Van is just immediately like, okay, I'm gonna give you a good warning. This guy's a piece of shit. So it would be best not to give him anything he can use against you. I like that. So press down to expand the mini-map. Alright. So we basically have to hit all of the exclamation marks. Alright. Let's start with this one. He likes hanging out in the terrace. Let's find a spot where we can scope things out. It's interesting that the dash is a toggle. And funny enough, the dash is actually kind of useful now. Interesting.
Ramadi. Looks like it's closed right now.
Yeah, nighttime's when the mirror really rolls in. We can come back another time.
Let's
Better riverside than here.
That stall set up along the river.
Ah, here we go.
Well, good stuff right here. The very best. Take as long as you need.
Shrimp and bean taco and orange juice. Orange juice restores... Oh, wow. Even the consumable... Just the regular consumable items have that? Is the tear bomb like that? Okay, no, it's not. Okay.
I'll be waiting for you.
I didn't think so. Yep. Yeah, I did. I was just double checking because I was like, huh. I don't think tear bomb is a thing. I just didn't expect orange juice to be a gourmet item, you know? Because, you know, it's orange juice. I just think of it as orange juice. You know? Skylar. You didn't even stick... You didn't even stick around to see if we'd get into Summerfest. A show like that in front of Tryon Tower would have been huge for us. You were so excited about it. Are we not good enough? Is that why you left? Wow, she's beautiful. Is she involved with Summerfest? I probably shouldn't bother her.
Nice. We got a hit.
A hit? Oh, you mean that man. Is he the one we're looking for?
Sure is. Let's go see what we can get out of him.
And he's also the one from the opening. Wonderful. You know what? Quickly chat with this one first. I'm finally at Riverside. I heard all the good eateries are down by the water. The atmosphere is living up to my expectations, but we've yet to see if the food will. Only one way to find out. Look out, stomach. Here it comes. I do like the sound design. I'll say that.
What to do? What to do?
Yeah.
What to do? What to do? They haven't caught on to me yet. Don't think. If I can pull this off, I'm gonna be so rich.
What's going on, Giacomo?
The hell do you want, Arkwright? Anytime you want me, it leads me to nothing but trouble.
Damn, some way to greet an old friend. And here I thought our last job together ended pretty well for the both of us.
You kidding me? I would have made bank from that old hag if you hadn't gotten my way. We're supposed to be in the same business here.
I got my job and you got yours. Besides, you got what was coming to you because you got greedy. Anyway, why not let bygones be bygones so we can talk some business? Oh yeah? Wait, who's the pretty thing with you? You hanging out with school kids now? My name is Agnes Claudel. It's nice to meet you, sir. Don't worry about it, she's a client. Wanted me to help her look for something. That's so. Huh. It's an ornament that was stolen from an antique shop a week ago. Sounds like it was stolen right when it got to them, too, so they didn't tell the cops about it. Judging by how the robbery went down, my guess is that it's the work of some local gang. Whole thing feels like your wheelhouse, yeah? Sure does. Normally I'd jump at a job like this, but I'm coming up empty on clues. I got my hands full with another job at the moment, though if I looked into it, I'm sure I could find something. You really think so? What can I say, young lady? I'm good at what I do. So, what's the deal with it? You look like you're an upstanding type. What's this ornament got to do with you? It's a momentum of my great-grandfather. I'm not at liberty to discuss how it left our possessions. or much else about it, I'm afraid. I'm sorry. Real sweet of you to care about him that much. Alright now, here's an idea. How about you leave the whole thing to me? I bet I'll be a lot more help at this kind of thing than Arkwright ever will. What? I'm sorry, I appreciate the offer, but I'd like to trust him with this. I also need him to confirm the veracity of any information gathered, veracity of any info we gather on this. That's what that armorous brain... That's that armorous brain right there. One look at the uniform will tell you she's smarter than your average kid. Anyway, if you do catch wind of anything, give me a call. You'll get your cut for it.
Well, see you around, girlie. If you ever change your mind, you know where to find me.
Sorry, did I talk a little too much? I certainly hope he's not about to claim that, because that was pretty much perfect right there. You smelled his bait and did not take it. You took one look and was like, yep, that's bait. I'm not going to take it. Take it, and bam. I'm liking this so far. I'd give you about a 7 out of 10. Okay, well, yeah, it was a little obvious, but... average. You did give him your name and some bare minimum info. Made it look like you were an easy target. But when it came down to it, you backed me up and knew where to draw the line. I'm guessing you were pretty aware of what you were doing, huh? Well, I do have an idea on how to conduct myself in situations like these, yes. I just don't know if there's much hope he'll contact us with his attitude by the end. Doesn't matter if we don't hear a peep. This ain't hanging on him. All we gotta do is wait for him to slip up, then pounce. Huh? A story about an antique shop getting an old memento stolen by a gang couldn't have baited him with a better prospect of a payday. He couldn't even hide he was interested, so why'd he never bother to follow up with any questions? Never so much as ask for a copy of the photo. Oh, that just seals the deal in my book. Positive for Van. I like the fact. So, allow me to explain this. Van. I'm gonna keep screwing that up. I don't know why I want to keep. I want to frickin' roll the A's that much. Van is, and Yeah, I know. I'm trying not to screw it up. I don't know why I'm rolling the A's. Please forgive me. Van is is interesting so far because he is very much. He's very observant. Like, just right off the bat, he could tell. No, Giacomo's very interesting. And he doesn't berate Agnes for being like, oh, you said too much or whatever. No, Agnes handled herself about as well as you could expect someone who is not experienced in dealing with street thugs, let's just call it what it is. In dealing with street thugs, she's not experienced in dealing with street thugs, right? So the fact that she was able to conduct herself well enough and recognize bait when it was presented is actually really, really good. Because it shows that Agnes is also not stupid. She might be sheltered, but she's not ignorant, if you understand the distinction. In other words, she actually can pick up on things. She's got enough smarts to pick up on things. Which is funny because, as Van points out, that's a trait that will more than likely be shared by a lot of the other Armorous students, right? A lot of other Armorous students. Which is funny because we've already seen another attendee of Armorous Academy be that ridiculously smart. Because after all, there was that side story in Trails into Reverie that had Ren completely destroy that bully at Aramis. Not only by intimidating him, but also by just completely outmaneuvering him. So, yeah. Now, granted, that's Ren. Ren can run circles around most people. Yeah, and it is just a background element, which is fine. I mean, we don't need Armorous to be, in your face, right? At absolute most, it's just something they've mentioned as an aside with Agnes, that she is a student at Armorous Academy. It's kind of like St. Ursula was in the Crossbell arc, right? We don't need to know, we don't need St. Ursula to be in the foreground right now, and right at the beginning, because it's just kind of an aside, right? Maybe we might go there if the story takes us there. Maybe we won't. It's there in the background as kind of there's more to this world than just the small window we are seeing. Which is why I like the Trail series, because that's something the Trail series has always been very good at. That we see this small window, but we know, even from that small window, that there's a massive world beyond that window. I like that. Oh. So you think he's already involved in some way? Perhaps even directly? He's laid eyes on the thing at the very least. So we're going after him. Right now? But how are we going to find him? All we know is that he went that way. I told you, he likes to rotate his spots, right? One of his hideouts just so happens to be in this district. It's far enough from here, he won't think he'll be followed either. So come on. Coming. Okay, so we can open up the notebook and that will
The terrace?
Oops.
It's just up ahead.
Take it slow. You're gonna stick out like a sore thumb otherwise.
Oops. There we go. Yeah, I also like that too. That is actually my favorite form of tutorialization. Don't lock something away until it's relevant. You know, let me discover it, and then for those that haven't been playing around with the buttons like I have it be a pop-up that says, hey, you can check the notebook. Here's how to do so. Is this the place? This doesn't lead to into any ordinary building, I'm assuming. Yep, the subway company's in charge of this door and everything beyond. But the lock got switched, so now you don't even need a key to get it in if you know the trick to it. But doesn't that mean we'll be trespassing? It's not illegal, but I'm not gonna say the authorities will be quick to agree on that point if you want to turn back. No, I'm going with you. Good on you. Then watch your footing. Oh yeah, I got oh? His motto. Okay. Let's see. Company motto, the 5 laws of Spriggan. 1. Never accept less than 1,000 mira per hour. Oof! I mean, I guess that makes sense. Oh, there's a moral alignment? Oof. 2. Complicated matters only. 3. Only eat sweets once per day. Ah, so that's why he put that pastry in the fridge. He's a 1 a day person with sweets. Sleep whenever you can, and a hot morning shower and a dip in the sauna are blessings to oneself. I could make a joke, but I'm not going to. There's no character tab yet, unfortunately. No, it's not a moral alignment system. It's just where he is at any given point in the story, I'm guessing. Oh, the character info. There's no character bios in this one? Oh, that kind of sucks. Ah, well. I had no idea that this was what it looked like under the city. It feels almost surreal to be here. Don't think most people have any reason to come, so yeah. Looks like I'm going to have to take back what I said, though. Go hang around the stalls outside or something while I take care of things in here. Why? There's why. You can find monsters even in the city. You just gotta look under it. Though, last I heard, the guild would periodically come and do some spring cleaning. Well, okay. Let me defend this a little bit. Because, yes, Van did just say, yeah, no, Agnes, you should go back up to the stalls and just wait for me. There's a reason for that. As far as Van knows, this is a normal schoolgirl with an unusual job. She's not a bracer, she's not a cop, she's not, she's not some, former member of Class 7. She's just a regular student. And Armorous is not a military academy. Okay, yes, but has Ren trained her to use a scythe? Because, now, okay, and to be fair, Van doesn't know who Ren is at this point, and, well, I assume he doesn't know who Ren is at this point, and doesn't know about her past as the Angel of Slaughter. So, yeah, we'll see. And we'll see on that front. One thing I will say is okay. Agnes his being here can be justified. But what I'm trying to say is that Van is still justified in telling her to go wait back above because he doesn't know how capable she is. And he is not the kind of person who will just put his client in jeopardy for no good reason. And that's kind of my point here. This is showing off Van's character in a way where it makes sense for his character, but did not make any sense for Reen. The reason it made no fucking sense for Reen is because he had every reason to believe that the people that were wanting to come with him were capable enough. Yes, even his students. Yes, even in Chapter 1 of freaking Cold Steel 3. Yeah, I'm actually glad about that too, because that would have pissed me off if everybody had fucking justified his bullshit. It justified his bullshit. Because with Reen, it was bullshit. It was straight fucking bullshit, and he had no reason to fucking deny them. Period. Van, on the other hand, has every reason to deny Agnes, and is even again, from his perspective, morally in the right to do so. Because he does not think she's a combatant, she thinks she is a civilian. And that is the distinction. He believes she is a civilian. Therefore, keep her out of harm's way. And I like that. Yeah. Civilian and his client. So he has double the reason. And Van already has come across as the kind of person who is a good person. As was shown off when I went around talking to the other NPCs, he's good with children. And that's kind of that kind of speaks to his character, I think, that he is comfortable enough around children and kind enough around children that, there is no advert reaction to, get away from my child, right? Even Victor, for as steely as he was, as barbed wire covered as his words were, he wasn't, you stay the hell away from my daughter, my Yume, right? He was just saying, don't you go leading that girl into unsavory territory, or you will answer to me. That was where his priorities were. Because he knew Van was not just bad news, the end, but knew that that he often involves himself in shady and unruly shit. So far, I'm actually liking this because, and again, this is all just from what I have seen so far, is how I have gleaned is where I've gleaned all of this from. This is actually pretty well written. Holy crap! Don't say that. I knew this job wasn't going to be without danger from the start, so I came prepared for it. So please, won't you take me with you? I won't get in your way, I promise. Huh? You do know we're not going on a picnic, right? I know you've got a Zypha, but you're going to need more than that in the fight. I didn't come with just a combat ornament. I have this, too. An Orbal Staff. Whoa. It's the Orbal Staff I chose to learn for self-defense lessons through the academy. I have experience fighting mock battles with it and using healing arts. I really do think I can do more good than harm. I like that he's like, alright, I'm not gonna argue, but I'm not gonna like it. Fine, we're short on time, so let's get moving. But if I think you are leaning on harm, you agree to get out of here. Be clear? It's my job to make sure my client's safe, and I don't skimp on quality. I understand. Thank you. Alright, so we're gonna get some tutorials. Okay, if you're ready, then let's get to it. Just as to make sure you know what shards are. Yes, I do. They're a field deployed by Xiphas. I've used them before, but only in mock battles, and even then it was just for defensive purposes. That's a fine start. Shards can be used for more than just that. They can be linked and used offensively, among other things. You gotta deploy them to do any of that, of course. When you do, stay on your toes, cause it's fighting time. Gonna ask again, you ready? As I'll ever be. Let's do this.
Deploying shards!
Beginning engagement. Brace yourself.
Alright, so we've got command. Okay, we're starting with command battle. Battle progresses in turns. Characters can act once. Blah, blah, blah. Yes, I know how turn-based combat works.
Keep it up!
Okay, so we can defend. Attack and defend. I'm already not liking this interface too much. I'll say that.
I'll take you on.
Won't let me. Alright, so press R1 to use crafts.
This'll hurt. I'll dice you up! Keep it up!
Okay. That part I do like, I'll admit. That'll do. You handled yourself pretty well for your first fight. You flatter me, but I only did so well because you were covering me. Hope you don't mind me asking, but I noticed you use a rather odd support AI, or hollow, I think is the correct term. Yeah, you're using AIM. AIM, that's a pretty generic one. I'm using a custom personalized hollow. It's pretty special, I'd say. Her model is MKESV004. Name's Mare. I got an acquaintance to send me a test version. Her performance is way better than the generic models. It's the only reason I put up with her big mouth. I think she's just fine, actually. The Xiphas in general are really convenient to have. Yep, the 6th generation battle ornaments make a real improvement over the last gen. The AI and shards are real lifesavers. I'll teach you more about the shards along the way. Right now, let's keep moving. Yes, let's. Information on ornaments have been added to the help section.
Combat over. Processing data.
So we can use the charging station for recovering HP and EP. I don't really need it right now. Those are the same type of monsters we saw earlier. We won't even need to deploy the shards to clean up small fry like this. Let's move in and clobber them. Right. Field attack. Okay.
Brace yourself.
Huh. So it's the same as if attacking on the field, I can just attack them and then that's field combat. Interesting. Phew, we got through that safely. You did well in there, even without shards. And you're pretty handy with that orbital staff. Oh, thank you. I like being able to put a bit of distance between us and other enemies. It helps me remain calm when I was dispatching them. Sounds like a solid strat. I'll cover the front so you can focus on support on the back. Will do. By the way, Van, and I've never seen such a weapon like that before. It's shaped like a sword, but it doesn't actually have an edge, does it? It's a stun caliber. Just like Mirror, it's a more unique weapon I got through my connections. And it does have an edge, actually. Using it takes a little trick, but that's not what I want to focus on right now. Every battle is kind of like a puzzle of their own. You need to weigh whether to end it without deploying shards or if you're going all in. You need to figure out how to take them each at a time, and the answer's not always going to be the same. Keep that in mind as we go, yeah? Yes, I'll try. Okay. So, if I want to go into turn-based, I hit square to initiate it. Okay. I actually kinda like that, actually. I actually kinda like that. Alright. I would say that's a positive. Let's go with a potential for the core combat. We'll have to see how that goes. I'm going to put a potential negative for the combat interface, because that combat interface is kind of... switching between field and command battles is a per battle choice, and both have their benefits, which is more than welcome. Okay. Going to orbments. Oh, and we can just go ahead and use healing arts.
Shifting to maintenance mode.
Healing. Okay, so we're back to Oh, whoops. Okay, there we go.
Switching to maintenance mode.
Oh. Well, that's annoying. Oh. Okay. I mean, that's cool that you can do that, but...
Modifying your orbment, are you?
Switching to maintenance mode. Switching to maintenance mode.
Modifying your orbment, are you? Shifting to maintenance mode.
Kinda neat. Alright.
Well then, away we go.
Okay, so yeah, so you don't have to waste time doing that if you don't want to.
Let's keep moving ahead.
The environment, as per usual. There we go. Okay.
I'll take you on.
During command battles, shard skills are activated based on activation percent displayed. Okay.
Keep it up! It's working!
I'll dice you up!
I won't lose!
You can hold circle to release that, and then I'm assuming we can keep doing that. Okay. White heal.
Going all in. Bring it on. Take that.
A chance!
Oof.
My move now. This'll hurt. I'll dice you up.
There we go.
Keep it up.
There we go.
You picked the wrong guy to fight.
That's really cool. Okay. Still not a big fan of the interface, but
That looks like a nice chest.
it's definitely got its. The core combat itself is actually kind of cool. I won't lie.
It should be safe for now.
Tira bomb. Tira bomb will be fine.
I'm on it. Combat over. Processing data.
Okay, I'm actually kind of liking this. Nice. That's actually not bad. Oh, great. Drones. Drones, I hate these things. Most weapons will more or less bounce off their jelly-like bodies, but that won't be a problem for my orbital staff. Smart girl, that's a good idea. As a rule of thumb, enemies resistant to physical attacks are usually pretty weak to orbital arts. You probably already know this, but your orbital staff basically works just like orbital arts. It sans the cast time. I'll be using orbital arts for these guys, but you can pick between them and your staff. Whatever's more convenient for you. Alright.
Arts work best on this enemy.
So, we can swap between attack and support arts. Okay. Let's go with
Good luck.
Aerial
Activating
Dust.
Initializing drive.
Ah. Well, you went right into her range, at least.
Eat this. Here goes.
Good luck.
Eat this.
Nice. Oh, I can view the detailed results. And that's all she wrote. Good job, Van. She's holding up a lot better than I thought. Half expected her to give up by now, or at least want to take a break. Is something the matter? Nah, don't mind me. Your herbal staff's pretty convenient when dealing with these guys. That and your herbal arts are pretty neat asset. It's nice having you watch my six. Let's make sure you stay. Just make sure you stay behind me. Leave the front lines to me. And I will. Thank you. I do like that he's healing enemy advantages. I do like that he's kind of acknowledging, okay, hey, she can handle this. You know, and she's not being like, meh, useless. So she's already got a leg up on Sky 1 Agate. Okay, well, that was probably a low blow, but yeah. This is how you make a standoffish character work. And I'm kind of glad that that got acknowledged later.
That looks like
Yeah, we're gonna deploy the shard. Enemy information display. Hey, and the status effects. So we've got Rot, which inflicts damage after moving, plus puts this recovery down. We've got Freeze, chance of no movement. Large amount of damage after moving. Regular attacks and crafts will not activate. Hit with Seal, which is the normal. Mute, which is the getting rid of arts. Blind reduces accuracy and evasion. Fear reduces CP and gives you a chance to be frozen in fear. Death blows, one hit KO, because of course. Ailment resistance, increase and decrease. Interesting. Okay.
Activating drive. I'll take you on.
Eat this! A chance! Take that!
I didn't check, but there we go. It did have the effect I was hoping it would.
Here goes.
Take that!
Booyah.
Good work, guys. We all in one piece?
Titanium earring. HP plus 200% and a 75% protection rate of rot. Interesting. Alright. Whoops. Equip. Vaughn, you have... So she's got 400. I think I want to give her the titanium earring. Just because her HP is so much less than his. Oops.
I can't believe there were monsters right beneath my feet. I had no idea.
Got the bracers to thank for that. You're usually good at keeping them contained. Alrighty.
Hang on. I want to see something actually with Van's voice actor. Give me 1 second. I knew I recognized his voice. I was like, okay. Hey, where have I heard his freaking voice before? And now I know. It's freaking Male Shez. Van is voiced by Male Shez. Look, if I'm going to give all of the cold... And let's go ahead and just get this out of the way. If I'm giving all of the cold steals and Reverie triple positives for... Actually, that's a good question. What did I give Reverie for that? Because it should be just triple positives across the board, really. Let me confirm that. Because if not, then I'm probably going to have to up, like, whatever games didn't get it. I did give it 3, so if Reverie got a 3, then yes, this game gets 3. Let me just make sure I've got this right. 1, 2, 3. So yes, we should be at 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. God. Wow. Even for not knowing this game is already impressing me. This triple positive is for active voice. I gave props to it in everything from Cold Steel 1 to Reverie. I'm not going to deny Daybreak its triple positive for it. Because active voice is an amazing system, and when it's used well, it is used well. Let's go.
Let's
Come
get
here.
to work.
Let's keep moving ahead.
Alright. Do you think these are Giacomo's footprints? Yeah, fresh as a few minutes ago, I'd wager. Which doesn't make sense. No, it doesn't. With all of the monsters we've encountered along the way, he must have encountered some too. Yeah, I didn't hear any gunshots either, so he had to have slipped past them all unnoticed. There's only one way he could have done that. What's that? Don't worry about it. Just something I've learned about in the past. Anyway, we're almost at his hideout. Stay on guard. Will do. A lot more of these guys around than I expected. So what's the plan? Should we pick off their numbers one by one? Nah, well, that'll take too much time. I'll cut a path through, so stick close to me. Understood. S-craft time? Charge attack. Okay.
Looks like the gang's all here.
Oh, come on. Oh, I have to attack first. Okay, that's actually kind of cool. And then if I do that... Oh, hey! Okay! Positive for the charge attack. That's a positive. No question, that is a positive. Not much. I just learned about charge attack and stun and gave it a positive to gameplay. Because, yes. Just all of the yes. Okay. Let's go with this. And there we go. Alright. Let's go with this.
Initializing drive.
This'll hurt. Take that.
Booyah!
Keep it up.
Battle finished. Now processing data.
Meanwhile...
This thing's good shit, but it wears you out like nothing else. Real big upgrade between the 4th and 5th gen orbments right here. I can see why the army liked it so much. Was worth extorting it out of that corrupt general a while back. But what am I gonna do now? No one's gonna find the goods now that I've got them well hidden. Now I gotta settle between selling it to A for a fat stack or taking it to some lab or a tech corp.
Yeah. It took me a sec to remember it, but yeah, no, you're right. That's why I was like, that's why I thought about it and I was like, oh wait, yeah, we have.
That girl with Arc Ride seemed to know what it was worth, too. Wouldn't mind having her work under me if it meant getting him out of the way. I might be able to tap more than extra Mira out of that
Getting a little ahead of yourself, aren't we?
Huh? What are you doing here?
So you came here after all.
Not a bad hustle you got going on. You learned what those punks were up to, tipped off the cops, then snatched the case in the confusion so you could profit from the shadows.
Wait, I hear you. I screwed up. I'll give you back what I stole. And Mira. And whatever dirt you want to know. I'd never even think of picking a fight with all...
Too late. You underestimated us, and for that, you will pay with fear.
Huh?
What was that?
Giacomo. Come on, but stay behind me.
Okay.
Shit might be hitting the fan soon.
What do you mean?
Looks like the gang's all here.
Gotcha! Brace yourself!
Give me your word.
Activating drive.
Nice try.
I'll dice you up.
I did it!
I don't think it has, no. Agnes learned Glow Hammer. Okay. Should probably heal. Might be an idea. I'll use... Actually... Well, yeah, I'll use one Tear Bomb. Oh, Van wasn't as damaged as I thought he was. Eh.
Bet we can rest there. Whew, that hits the spot. Whoops.
No.
Oof.
Van, we've got to. He's...
Save it. He's dead.
I can't believe it.
I can see he tried to resist, but he couldn't stop his throat from being slit. It wasn't even the usual knife, more like a machete. And then his left hand is...
Yeah. Yeah, just straight up dead. And it's not a backstory kill either. It's literally a character we have had on screen with dialogue and everything. Oof.
What are you two doing down here?
What in Adios' name?
Whoa! Look at all that blood!
Shit.
It would be the guy we were just about to ask to come in and talk to us. You look like you found yourself in the middle of a real mess here. I hope you're ready to come to the station.
Crime scene secured at 1:10 p.m.
2 important witnesses will volunteer themselves into custody and accompany us to the sighting station.
They're gonna try and pin it on Van, aren't they? Please, Miss Claudel, you can talk to me. What were you doing in a place like that? What did the man with you who say to trick you into going? Nothing. If anything, I was the one who persuaded him. What the request was that Mr. Arkwright accepted, though, I'm afraid I can't say anything more about. You are aware that this may end up causing trouble for your school, aren't you? I'm not sure how we can avoid contacting them now that you're involved in this. I understand. This all feels like a nightmare. I can't believe someone I was just talking to hours ago is now... And all my insisting has gotten Van caught up in this.
Who do you think you're fooling, Arkwright? You think we'll believe it was just some coincidence that you were in the maintenance tunnel? That you were just taking that girl with you alone on some field trip? Not a chance!
What do you want me to say? It's the truth. You think I'd volunteered to come in here just to tell lies? Ugh, I sure do. You may as well be a criminal yourself, Spriggan. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Every time. Every fucking time. So, the fact that something happened to his left hand, and that his throat was slit, and that Van literally has no knives on him, no knives or anything on him, nothing that can really cut, and there's no knives at the scene, which you found him at, means that he's still guilty. Why are cops in fiction so fucking stupid? Yeah, exactly. This is beyond fucking stupid. Okay, Detective Nate, you're a potential negative. Just straight up, you are a potential negative. And you have no idea how much fucking restraint it is taking me not to give you a triple negative right fucking now. Yes, from those few lines of dialogue. From how many? 1, 2, 3, 4. From those 4 lines of dialogue. God damn it. Oh yeah, I agree. He does strike me as that level of fucking stupid. No way in hell someone like you just happened to come across a murder scene. Stranger things have happened. Come on, you interrogate all your victims this way? You tense from overwork? How about I lend a hand? I got a handyman's license even. Service with a smile and always willing to lend an ear. That's the Arkwright Solutions motto. You son of a... I'm more curious why you happened to show up when you did. Good. He was a real slimeball, but he was also a nobody. Just what were you hoping to get out of him? What was so important that it requires a bunch of officers and 2 investigators?
I can see the rumors of how much a handful you are weren't overselling you.
Inspector Deswani.
Your weapon might not have a blade, but I've never seen anything like it. And you've got a state-of-the-art orbman, too. You've been skirting the line of legality dangerously close these past few years. You do know we could come down on you if we wanted to, right?
Wow, that's harsh. It's just a self-defense baton. As for my Zypha, that's just for the orbal net. I've been authorized to have one as a tester, I'll have you know. Though hey, even I know that authorization coming from a questionable foreign company ain't the best look.
Took the words right out of my mouth. You really know how to throw people off.
Inspector, I say we grill this guy good. It's clear he's a total good-for-nothing. The thing, you don't lead a pretty lady astray without having some kind of ulterior motive. Liking that young detective? Huh. Just don't go too deep down that rabbit hole. You think I look bad, just wait till people hear a cop got hooked on hitting up juveniles for favors. But you know my address if you ever get in hot water over it. You think you can waltz in here and... Nate, don't let him rile you up.
You're wasting your time with that one.
And just who the hell are you? This room's off limits.
I would be with the Central Intelligence Department, the group that asked for your help on this case.
Renee Kincaid.
The name's Kincaid. I'm with the CID's Analytical Division.
Okay, hang on. Need to take down a few notes here. Detective Nate. What was the other guy's name? Inspector Deswani. Deswani. And Kincaid. Alright.
On its behalf, I thank you for your aid in locating Giacomo Conte. And I see your line caught a second fish as well.
Are you serious? We feel awful for losing him, really. But it's clear as day that this guy knows something. We'll have it out of him before long. Mark my... That won't be necessary. He and his companion will be coming with us. Huh? On what grounds? Our own investigation has led us to safely rule them out as culprits in Mr. Conte's murder. As such, for reasons I am not at liberty to discuss, they will be coming into our custody because it is clear you will falsely accuse them because you are a bunch of fucking ineffectual morons who should have their face slammed into a brick wall until the blood stops gushing out. Or at the very least, Detective Nate should have that happen to him. I am not apologizing for that opinion. Yeah, not the other one. That's why I corrected myself. I corrected myself. DeSwanee seems like he's at least trying to be reasonable. Reasonable, admittedly. He's doing the bad cop badly. Because he's making the police department look like a bunch of fucking morons. He's slamming down on Van saying, "You totally killed Il Conte." Except there's nothing to suggest that, as I pointed out point blank. Blades. His weapon is not pointy. The whole 9 yards. Yeah, he's barely a detective. I agree. Lloyd would at the very least be kind of looking at this guy going, okay, what's your angle? He'd be wanting to get to the truth. Nate is just looking for a fucking conviction. That's what he's looking for here. Lloyd would be sitting down with Van and going, all right, give me something. Give me something, anything I can use. Whose? Please. And Van, of course, would be tight-lipped because, he doesn't trust the cops and blah blah blah, right? And it would end up being that Lloyd would try to convince Van that he is on the up and up, that he is somebody to work with, right? In fact, you know what? The more I'm thinking about it, no, I'm just gonna codify it. Fuck it. So, yeah, I'm just gonna do it. Fuck Detective Nate. I won't give him multiple negatives until he starts fucking pissing me off further, but yeah, for now, just negative to story for him. There's no reason to have him there. In fact, Inspector DeSwanee there would have been enough. It just would have been enough, right? God, even the chick interrogating Agnes was doing better. Or was being more reasonable. Give me a sec here. The female, okay, she didn't get a name, but the female detective talking to Agnes. And yet she's still more character and less caricature than Detective Nate is. That's how bad Detective Nate is. Like, the female detective was trying to be reasonable. Like, okay, look, this is gonna look bad. Give us something, please. You know? Nate here is just being a fucking dumbass. And I hate it. I trust that won't be a problem? No, not at all. Do what you want with them. Don't be such a damn suck-up. Should have known this was how it'd be once they showed up. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. He's a fucking dumbass who will suck up to anybody just to look good. I know real people like him exist in real life, and that's why he's a negative. Because I'm the kind of person who thinks more realism needs to be yoinked out of fiction. Give me a portrayal of the police that actually where there are actual cops that are trying to help and not just look good like this jackass. Yeah, so have I. Hey, I have worked with people like that too. And it's been so fucking irritating. It's so fucking irritating because you know they don't actually care about the job. They just care about looking good. Yeah. Yeah. Like, okay, maybe I've been spoiled on cop shows like Law and Order. And I know, cop dramas are not one-to-one with real life. If I'm not, I know that. Yeah, you know? Oh, but at the same time, it's like, this is the kind of fictional cop stuff that I just am like, ugh. Yeah, exactly. The story has to make sense. That's right. Right? And to me, what would make sense is exactly how Inspector DeSwanee was handling it, right? Okay. Because DeSwanee was trying to be reasonable, tough but fair, that kind of thing. Nate was just tough the end, and I kind of hate it. Very well. This was always the CID's request. Do as you will. But as much of a low-life piece of scum as he was, we're dealing with a man's death here. I'll thank you and you to remember that. Right there, those few lines of dialogue that say all it needs to about DeSwanee. Honey. As much of a low-life piece of scum as he was, we're dealing with a man's death here. I thank you and you to remember that. Making it clear to both Kincaid and Van, we've got a death here. Treat it like one. Exactly. He's showing a level of respect. Even to Van. And does he like Van? No. But is he gonna treat Van like he's the murderer just fucking cuz, like Nate? No. No, he's not. And that is what I like. In fact, you know what? I'm gonna do it. Since I basically gave an instant negative to Nate, let's go ahead and give an instant positive to Inspector DeSwanee. And we'll go potential positive for Kincaid because I'm already liking him as well. In fact, you know what? Let's also give a let's codify Agnes as positive too. All right. You know what? Yeah, you know what? Screw it. Let's codify the voice acting positive. Is on point and gets the right in. Whoops. Flexions across nicely, even on minor characters. Okay. So let's see. 1, 2. So we should be at 12. So we are there. I have given Agnes a positive, I have given Detective Deswani a positive, and I have given the voice acting a positive. Yeah. Which is funny because there's only one of those was not very well done, and that was Cold Steel 4. Although, it was the same as Cold Steel 1 and 2's? That's weird. What was the hiccup in Cold Steel 4 then? Because again, Cold Steel 4 is the only one that I feel like had bad voice direction. That is fair. That is fair. Although that actually is still kind of weird because I could have sworn it came out during that year. Anyways, that's neither here nor there. I will go ahead and say Cold Steel 4 was just kind of odd, and leave it at that. Anyways, let's move on. Of course I will. You needn't worry about that. Leave everything to us. Oh, hey, isn't that woman from 4? I swear that's the same woman from 4. Then, oh thank goodness, they let you go too? Yeah, after this troublemaker showed up. Troublemaker
I'll be
him?
taking my leave now, sir.
Understood. You know what needs doing next, and be sure to send your report to the chief.
She said she was with the Central Intelligence Department.
Yeah, yeah, that's why I was like, hey, isn't that woman from Cold Steel 4? Or the one we met at that lodge? Huh. Nice. Oh yeah, I guess speaking of, that's another thing I forgot to add a potential for external whoops continuity. There we go. Knew I was forgetting something.
Looks that way. Seems real competent, too. And you're able to bark out orders to her just like that, huh? Shows you've moved up in the world, Renee.
Huh?
Kincaid, not Renee. You know that. Though perhaps you need reminding after 3 years.
Hard to say if 3 years ago even counted as a proper hello. You're still on the ball as ever, you spectacled sadist.
Same to you, Spriggan. Still working from the shadows and relying on old-fashioned stubbornness and trickery to get the job done, I see.
Damn right.
The CID is currently hot on the trail of the duo who murdered Giacomo Conte. We found trace evidence of them at the scene.
Oh!
Knew you wouldn't waste time. Then...
I know your nose and circle of suspicious contacts are not to be underestimated. I won't be getting in the way of whatever you and your friend are working on. If you hear anything interesting, however, you'll give me a call. You owe it to me after bailing you out.
Contact information exchanged.
Positive to Kincaid. I know it's early, but I always love these kinds of characters who are just like, yeah, you know where this is going. Oh no. No, my T key. Ah, there we go. Okay. Okay. So, yeah, positive to Kincaid. I really like Kincaid already. Ah, that's awesome.
I don't believe I've heard that hollow before. By the way, have you told her you're back yet? Well, that answers that. Will you ever grow up? Take care then. You as well, young lady.
Thank you.
This is awesome. So, you two are friends? Nah, he's just an old acquaintance I can't seem to shake. Anyway, much as I hate being in his debt over anything, this will be over way faster with him on the case. Both solving Giacomo's murder and your job. I see. If you want to call this whole thing off, I'm fine with that. Won't charge you anything if you do. Not after how much of a mess this has turned into. Okay. That line right there speaks volumes to Van's character. Right there. No, air. Gives Agnes an out. Like, just, like, if you want to call this off, go ahead. I won't even charge you. Like, at most, he'll ask to keep the tart, and that'll be payment. The tart is good enough. We'll call that even for the time I wasted, especially after the frickin' mess that has been here, right? And he's not even willing to abandon. He's even saying he won't abandon the case, even if she calls it quits, because again, this has gotten insane. It got to the point where they got hauled off to the frickin' police department. I like that. I really do. That's not an issue, but now that someone's lost their life, I don't think I can afford to avert my eyes. It's not right. Can I not stay with you for at least today? It pains me to cause you more problems than I already have, but at the same time... Yeah, same here. I am already liking Van. Van is gearing up to be multiple positives. I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. Like, holy crap. I mean, that's I know that's not saying much. It's because I have liked every Trails protagonist. I like Estelle. I like Kevin. I like Lloyd, despite not liking his arc. And I like Reen, even when Reen's being a freaking moron. It's why the number of positives Reen got bounced all over the place, but Reen was never a negative. It was just a question of how many positives he got per game. You're too young to worry about causing your elders problems. Alright, if you're that set on this, then let's get back to work. Next up, we take the subway to Riverside. What? You aren't thinking of going back to the scene of the crime, are you? Nah, still going to be sealed off, so no way we're getting close to it. I've got somewhere else in mind. Let's get moving. I'd still like to get this wrapped up today. Alright.
Excuse me, can I have a moment of your time? You just came out of the police station, didn't you? I'm hearing there was just a murder. Was that why you were in there?
Pardon me? Huh? And just who are you? Reporter Muriel?
I'm Mariel M.A., the newest reporter with the Tyrell Times.
Oh boy. Calvard's Grace. Wonderful. Yeah. We'll see, because Grace had her moments. But we'll see how annoying she gets.
I only just joined the paper's local news division and happened to hear what was going on from a source of mine. You wouldn't happen to have anything to add about the murder, would you? I'll take anything.
We got good We got good instincts on you, Missy. The cops just took in a key witness, being questioned as we speak. Sounds like it's a detective named Nate in charge. I'm thinking he'll have more for you if you run in now. Van, you can't just...
Really? Thank you so much.
Oh God, I know what he's doing. Oh God, I know what he's doing. What Van is doing here is he's shooing Mariel away and dumping her on Nate. Double whammy of just, okay, get this irritating girl away from me and punish Nate while I'm at it. God. Yeah, it's revenge. It's exactly. I fucking love it. Oh, Van, you are slick. God damn.
Just you wait, Dingle. I'll get one over you this time.
Wait, the key witnesses here are...
Having a rough day?
Nothing I'm not used to. I'm gonna go see Ibrahimati now. That should square us out after I lent a hand on that case with the spoiled brat.
Sure. I'll get it done.
That wasn't very nice of you, Van. You can't just feed someone in her position false information. Sure I can. Last thing we need when we're busy is a reckless rookie sticking her nose into our shit. Why not let her make trouble for the cops and make our job easier? My nose is not okay. Neither is Mariel's. Neither will Mariel's soon. No, I'll say that much. Wait for me. Alright. Humor positive. Humor positive. Holy crap. 439. Okay, let's give a positive to humor. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, after the last 3 fucking games I've played. Actually, let's get a question. One moment. Let me check something actually with in regards to that. Okay, so yeah, it was Lightning Returns. Yeah. Yeah, okay, yeah, with the Nexomons, yeah. Hell, we can say that with the last 4 games, really. Really, because you've got because you've got the 13-2, the Nexomons, and then frickin' Lightning Returns. Oh, this is such a palate cleanser after Lightning Returns. I'll go ahead and say that. Holy crap. Oh, you were only counting the 13 trilogy, not Nexomon? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I agree. I agree. the last three Final Fantasies. Although, yeah, the Nexomons, yeah, I would count that too. Especially Nexomon 1. Nexomon 1 was just oof. But yeah, the 13s for sure. Oof. Looks like they still have it cordoned off. What do you think will happen to Giacomo? They should have already had his body taken for an autopsy a while ago. But you don't need to be an expert to see whoever slit his throat was a pro. So, where exactly are we going? The cafe and bar over there. Oh, is it open now? About to be. Today's hours should be from 5 to 2. From 5 p.m. to 2 a.m. Might be better to kill a little time before going in. He's probably still setting up for the evening. Oh, sure.
Oh, this
Still no side quests popping up. Alright, time to get ready to open up. We've got 2 acts on the bill tonight, and I'm sure are gonna fire up the audience. That said, looks like things are fired up enough outside. Did something happen?
Well, where'd you next?
Not this way.
Here we go. Concert hall. It usually isn't open during the day. Okay. Alright, so there's a building up north you want me to check. Sure.
It's so calm here with all the hustle and bustle.
Yeah, that's one thing I like about this area.
Not a lot matters in this biz as much as public opinion. Without that, you might as well not even exist. But that's what we wanted, right? We've come so far. Why give up now, Natalie? There's a couple, but I should recognize something. Okay.
What kind of shop is this?
It's a car repair shop. Basically heaven on earth for guys like me.
Alright, work's done for the day now. Honestly, my commute has been a lot better since I started biking to and from. Speaking of, I heard the Grand Circuit had a huge turnout yesterday. Heard the crowd was so dense you couldn't get anywhere on that side of the town. I hope there are cycling races just as exciting as that someday.
Whoops.
Okay, can't go into the car shop. Oh yeah, I haven't actually read that paper yet. Let's do that. The Tyrell Times. Times, Politics and Economy. Graham Hart administration approval rating 68%. The results of last week's straw poll are in, showing a high rating of 68% of citizens who said they strongly support the Graham Hart administration. Now entering its second year, the current administration is showing no significant decline from its 74% approval rating immediately after the election. For reference, former President Rocksmith saw only 64% approval rating after his election, which dropped to 53% in his second year in office, a clear indication of the immense popularity of the current administration. But just what is the secret to this administration's continued success? The fact that it's led by Osborne 2.0, who comes to mind immediately. Many have been theorizing, but word on the street seems to be that strong economic policies and support from their party base have gone a long way. I refer you to my previous point. In the early days after the election, some criticized the president's economic policy as being nothing more... Wrong button. As a redistribution of the reparation funds from the empire. However, it has since become clear that recent economic growth is thanks to the president making full use of the free markets and free trade unique to the republic. Detractors are having a hard time denying the effectiveness of Graham Hart's policies, since his abolition of various regulations and lowering of interest rates, as well as rethinking of protectionism, have resulted in the growth of the national GDP by 1.3%, and over the last 2 years. The Graham Hart administration is also bolstered by its party base, which is both wide and deep. Originally, when the president declined to halt the abolishment of support policies for Central, Eastern, and Eastern regions, was assumed he would fail to gain any support from the immigrant citizens, relying on a more conservative base. And though he did reduce the support policies, he also did away with the restrictions on the rights of immigrant citizens and encouraged Eastern and Central Eastern industries to take part in the competitive markets. It's that are the cornerstone of his economic policy. This has led to increased employment opportunities for immigrants and resulted in more sustainable support for the regions. An executive of an Eastern region company was quoted as saying, "Giving us a level playing field has granted us the chance to take the challenge of our economy into our own hands, giving us a deeper look at the feelings in the region." Yeah. Well, to be fair, that I would argue the reason why the Empire was allowed to pay because of the war was because Carl looked at that and he said, "Yeah, no, the Empire's to blame for all this shit." And we're not going to deny that. Overall, the Gramhart administration has been leading the Republic with stability far surpassing that of the previous administration and enacting bold new initiatives. Of course, there are still plenty of challenges ahead for the Republic, such as the cessation of imperial reparations later this year. Just what future lies ahead of us, dear readers? At the time of writing, it's hard to tell but we hope the current administration has more pleasant surprises in store to continue winning the hearts of the citizenry. Yeah, that was kind of the whole problem. Was the whole problem with Osborne's plan and why it needed to be stopped, because he was kind of out of his mind. I'm going to use Ishmelga's power to win the rivalries, and that'll allow me to win. I mean, granted, I could see an argument that he was hoping Reen would actually win, that he secretly was hoping Reen would win, but I don't know. I rolled the disbelief on that. Culture. Lugan takes the Grand Circuit. Yesterday saw the successful end to another race on the 12th District's Grand Circuit. As expected, all eyes were on Maxim Lugan, and who's in the third year of his as the reigning champion of Z1 racing. Speaking to our reporters on his next goal, Lugan said, "Well, I've got the 5 first-place finishes under my belt in the qualifiers, so I'm hoping to score a 4th win at the finals." Yeah, I agree with that sentiment, Neko. While he's known to be quite the flirt, Lugan's consistent performance and enthusiasm during races are what really continues to drive us wild. By the way, did you catch the other big scoop at this year's race? It was easy to miss, especially next to the excitement surrounding Lugan's record-breaking win. This year saw a massive increase in the number of foreign correspondents who have traveled to Calvard to cover the race. Z1 racing and other motorsports are a major part of the Orbital automobile culture unique to Calvard, which has always drawn some eyes from abroad. However, even taking that into account, the crowds from abroad this year were bigger than ever, a topic of hot discussion among Z1 fans. A PR representative from the Verne Company commented, "This is a clear sign that the racing authorities are considering the possibility of inviting foreign companies like the Reinford Group to participate." Well, if it's being run by Irina with Elisa snapping at her heels for every stupid thing she's doing, she's done so that Irina doesn't pull any more stupid crap like in Cold Steel 4. No, I'm never letting that go. Oh, yeah, I do agree. At the bare minimum, Irina really should be in prison. Isn't. Like, I'm sorry, but Elisa can run that company way better than Irina can. Like, just straight up, she can run that company better than Irina can. Period. She has proven it. Even within the context of Cold Steel. It is true since the construction of race circuits in Elseam and in Orid, 2 years ago, foreign Z1 fans have been clamoring for the inclusion of foreign teams in Calvard's Z1 Championship. The Z1 race is a chance for Calvard's automakers to compete and show off their technology. So wouldn't an international race be the perfect chance to show off the strength of Calvard's automotive industry against those of Liberl and the Empire? This is the question lingering on many minds. The aforementioned PR rep had this to say. It is true that on our end we are considering the possibility of foreign automakers participating by invitation. Fair and balanced competition between international industries is the best way to expand our horizons and learn where we're weakest. Many executives are well aware that steel sharpens steel, as they say. Okay, agreed on that last point. On both of those points. Agreed on both of those points. The laugh was for the second one. And yeah, I will agree. As much as I absolutely hated how Claire was written in Cold Steel 4, and I did. I straight up did. And I'm not gonna apologize for all the bitching I did about all that. Yeah, no, I agree. Irina did way more damage than Claire did. All Claire was doing was sucking Osborn's cock, which wasn't helping. Irina was actively making weapons that Osborn was using to burn the world. I refer you to the Spider-Man quote that I'm pretty sure I said during Cold Steel 4. There is no profit to be made in the destruction of the world. It is very bad for business. As an aside, international bike racing circuit? That's very good for business. Damn good for business, if I may be so bold. Actually, Irina said that. Oh, yeah. I wasn't it like I quoted Kingpin and then Irina said it. I was like, and then I just got frustrated because I was like, ah! It's like, you know that? Then why are you? Never mind. Though this may simply be the desire of one company, their support does make the idea of foreign participation in the races seem more realistic. Aside from foreign industry representatives, there are also many foreign investors at yesterday's race, showing the Z1 racing is gaining popularity in the international economic market as well. As orbital automobile technology evolves, so too does the Z1 racing scene continue to expand day by day. What kind of epic future can we expect as Z1 racing accelerates us into the new age of incredible globalization? Right, yeah. I did the Kingpin quote, then she said that. I think that's what it was. I did the Kingpin quote, Irina said that, and then I was like, yeah. Yes, and that's actually one of the things I've always liked about the series too, Echo, is the external continuity. There's a reason why that external continuity is one of the review consideration categories. Because, again, it can enhance your enjoyment if it's like, if say, let's say you've played the Sky trilogy, Sky 1, and then you play this one, and Zin shows up, and you're like, oh my god, it's Zin! Right? Or if you've played the Cold Steels, and then Fee suddenly shows up in this one. You get rewarded for being a fan. And that's how external continuity how good external continuity works. When it's good, you barely notice it. notice it because they're doing it properly to the point of where it enhances your enjoyment because you don't need it. Eat it, right? Fee showing up in here probably isn't going to require us to know Cold Steel 1 through 4. But if we have played Cold Steel 1 through 4, it enhances our enjoyment. Alright, advertisement. Get a taste of history with Quincy Bell Quincy Company confectionaries, beloved by even the royal family in Old Calvard, has announced a new summer treat, a specially selected assortment of bonbon chocolates. The brandy bonbons, with a fragment of sprinkling cocoa powder on the outside and a brandy bite on the inside. They are a perfect blend that can only be described as genius. Only a brand like Quincy Bell, with its 100-year history, could bring you a flavor so high class, so refined, and so unforgettable. This bonbon collection also makes the perfect gift for anyone. Create sweet new memories with every bite. Why not keep Quincy Bell in mind next time you need something to show your appreciation to that special someone? Okay. So, yeah. That's cool. Alright. Now, let's talk to you guys next. I'm really late now. Let's go home, Earl. Huh? Why? I want to keep playing. Can't we hang out a little more, please? We can't. Remember, your mom told us to get home early. Why do you care about what she says? Do you care about Oma more than me? Oma? Does that mean mom? That's not true. That's not true. Okay.
That's a Septian temple? It almost looks like a Central Eastern version of a church.
That's because it basically is. Edith has more than its fair share of Central Easterners. Not this way.
Ah! I was hoping I could go inside. But apparently we're being slightly railroaded right now. I hope that'll change soon. I don't know if I recognize that car, but for some reason I feel like he should recognize it. I could be way off. Hell, I'm probably getting the color wrong. Never mind. Okay. Was there anything else? Well, there are some more people to chat with down there.
Oh, good stuff right here. The very best.
Along the river.
What's with the food here? It doesn't look the best, but it's dirt cheap and doesn't skimp when it counts. Flavor! It's not high-end by any means, yet it's so good I can't stop stuffing my face. How dare the food this delicious exist? Okay.
Riverside than here.
Selma. Huh? Shino's food truck's not here today. I was really hoping to grab a drink and get my mind off of everything. I can't catch a break. And I don't even have anyone to vent to now. Ugh, whatever. It's less calories for me. I know. I'll go for a run instead. Maybe he'll notice me if I shave off this weight. Who needs dinner and drinks anyway? Okay. So, yeah. I didn't notice anything. And I didn't notice anything over this way, but I am usually a blind being Bat, so I don't know. Oh. Can actually see inside. Oh, I know the cafe's on the south side. I was meaning what you were wanting me to see on the building on the north side. Ah, well. I'm sure when it opens up, I'll notice. Alright, looks like he's still getting ready to open. Should I go in anyway and keep wandering around? The main story will advance upon entering the cafe. Oh! Yeah. Yeah, I actually noticed that because I was like, huh. And then I kind of went up to the window. I was like, oh, you can see inside. That's kind of neat.
Well, hello again, handsome. I've been waiting for you. I figured you'd show up early enough. I suppose the girl next to you is your client? She suits that uniform to a T.
Hello. Come on, we only just walked in the door and you already got her red. Bartender Bermati.
My name's Bermati, sweetheart. I'm the owner and bartender of this fine establishment.
You know what? I think what I'm gonna do... Oh... Yeah, I think I'm gonna up it to a second. Most likely that will be that. Okay. Is there anything else I want to bring up? Actually, what I do want to do is I want to do that. And I do want to do that. There we go. Okay. So. Just the two. So I have upped the brickwork, the doodad usage, and the visual storytelling to 2 each, and I have upped the sprite work to 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So there we are. I feel justified in giving the sprite work because there is a lot of good detail in the sprites, in the character models, so that just at a glance you can tell the characters are that way. And because I've also seen the trailers, I have seen that it continues to be that way moving forward, right? Like when, for example, when Walter showed up in the trailer, I knew exactly who that was. So, yeah. And the visual storytelling and the doodad usage, I really shouldn't have to justify. The brickworks, visual storytelling, and doodad usage, I really shouldn't have to justify a second positive because, Jesus Christ, the doodads are just all over the place and awesome. Well, I feel the need to explain it just because it's like, just so that way I can, like, because that's the whole point, right? Justify all the positives and negatives I put on the board, you know? But anyways, let's continue.
Van and I have a very special relationship.
You have a boyfriend? We just scratch each other's backs, that's all. Helps that he makes some of the best coffee and cocktails in town. He's also a first-rate information dealer with a hell of a lot of fishy contacts. Oh, I see. My name is Agnes Claudel. It's a pleasure to meet you. Well, isn't she a polite one? What a lovely client you have today. So I assume whatever led you here regards is Simon? Siomo? That's right. Word travels fast. Of course it would. The scene of the crime was practically in my front yard. I found him difficult to like as someone in the same trade, but I'd have never wished this on him, even if he did most likely bring it on himself. What do you mean? So he did put his hand in the fire. Guessing it was last night? Well guessed, you're absolutely right. One of my sources tells me he tipped off the police. He said a criminal gang was in the midst of a massive drug deal. That's no good. It's not that uncommon. But I'm more thinking it was a hoax. Indeed, it was. The police arrested several from the scene, but they found no evidence that drugs were ever changed hands. However, it did look like they were in the middle of a dispute of some kind. But who the other party was, they could not ascertain. The ones caught were also saying something along the lines of, "Who ratted us out? They wouldn't have done it." And so it was someone on our side. Huh. Judging by all you've said, it sounds like those criminals and that other party were still scheduled to do some kind of deal, even if it wasn't drug related. And Giacomo called the police on them, creating confusion by doing so. Well. Yeah, you're dead on. He then took advantage of that to make off with something from the scene. and ended up with a one-way ticket to the other side for it. My thinking is along the same line as yours, though I haven't got a clue what that something in question is. What this something in question is. As for how he was able to make off with it completely undetected, I can only speculate. There must have been some kind of trick to it. You don't think he used a Zypha, do you? No, there still aren't many of them in circulation. I think he used the previous model, which fits his objective much better. There's a fair number of them making the rounds in the black market these days. A Ramda, huh? Calvard's 5th generation orbment? Yep. Yeah, the one developed between Vern and the Epstein Foundation a while back. It was used by the police and army for a while, but soon as the 6th gen was introduced, they wasted no time in dumping it. Zypha's better, sure, but the Ramda was just as good as Erebonia's Arcus back then, and with its most notable feature being stealth capabilities. So you think he used that stealth to hide something? Quite. Well, less something and more someone. Himself. It lets you disappear as if by magic. How long it lasts depends on the user, and it can't avoid tripping sensors. But slipping into a scene that's already in disarray and stealing something, that would be child's play. That does all make sense. Puts it all into perspective for us, huh? When we charged into the maintenance room after hearing a scream, all we found was Giacomo's corpse. But we weren't the only people who were there. The criminals who slit his throat were still there too. They just snuck right past us using Ramda's stealth capabilities. What fearless criminals they are, certainly not at the bottom of the barrel. We could be dealing with Jaegers, or perhaps whoever they are. They've recovered what they were looking for, so I doubt you'll find success in pursuing them any further. Oh, I wouldn't be so sure of that. Oh? Knew he wouldn't keep me waiting.
Here are all the bases he used for the past few years, complete with security locks.
Thanks. We'll call this even.
Oh, and just to add, there's been no sign of any Jaeger corps in the move as of yesterday. Well, be seeing you.
Alright, guess I'm in your debt again. What was that all about? So, Giacomo had multiple hideouts, did he? That could mean whatever he stole is in one of those, but if it wasn't a Jaeger corps he had a run-in with... Oh, forget it. I can't believe you tunneled to Dingo. I can't believe you tunneled to Dingo. And right in front of me. You know I'll sing like a canary for you any day of the week. Sorry, but I never was much of the faithful type. Oh. I didn't even notice that. Well, we got a lot of new information out of that. I'm just surprised at how well connected you are. What can I say? I spend time putting people in my debt so I can cash in favors when I need them.
You must have amassed quite a collection by now.
Oh. Oh!
I'd heard you were a regular at this establishment, but I wasn't expecting to run into you just as it was opening.
That makes two of us. First Renee, then you. Hell of a day for me.
You've certainly spent a lot of it skulking around. Up to no good, I assume. I imagine it was half your own fault that you got hauled off to the police station.
Wish I could argue otherwise. Should have known it wouldn't take long for you to hear about what happened and come running.
Of course. I've paid a visit to the scene of the crime as well. Giacomo was hardly a pleasant person, but he was a decent informant to use when work called for one. I hope you know that the detectives at the station and that reporter are very displeased with you, by the way. Your love of causing trouble for everyone and taking advantage of it to further your own goals has never been a bright spot for you.
Don't got a clue what you're talking about. Damn, this is awkward.
I can't believe it.
Forgive me. My name is Elaine. I'm sorry for interrupting your conversation.
Oh, not at all.
I think we have much to discuss. But we're also both busy, so that can wait for another time. Whoever can solve this case first, the CID, the police, the guild, wins the prize lying in wait. That also goes for our presumed suspects. I'm sure you know who I'm talking about. Be careful not to get too involved here, Van. I'm almost certain that the two people who killed Giacomo were from A.
Thinking the same. But I'll chalk myself up to owing you one for telling me.
You know her? What, you do too? Guess she does pop in the paper every once in a blue moon. Of course I know her. She's really famous. I don't think there's anyone in Calvard who doesn't know the face of Elaine Claire. She's one of the youngest bracers ever to reach A rank in the guild. They're ace. And they even call her, I can't remember, but it's something like Beauty's Blade. Elegant enough for someone to be so adept with the swordsmanship of the Old Kingdom. Hard not to feel for her having beauty slapped on her title. Are you the two of you close? She's just an old friend. Anyway, we've wasted enough time here. We almost got this one in the bag. We can talk next up through once we're on the move. To make it short, I think it's safe to assume the thing Giacomo made off with is the orbment you're looking for. We know it was stolen from an antique shop up a week ago by a gang of punks. Said punks then met with a pair of others to deliver it and, at this point, likely had some dispute over Mira. That was when the police charged onto the scene, leaving Giacomo, who called them to snatch the goods using his Ramda. But then that pair tracked him down the very next day. They waited in ambush for him at the crime scene, murdered him, then stole the Ramda and used it to escape. Ramdas are like any other kind of computer in that they've got apps to note things down and store info in them. Giacomo was always a cautious one. So I'm sure he wouldn't have made the info too easy to identify. But I'm guessing the locations of the hideouts were on there, so the culprits could use the device to find him. Do you think his murderers are using the Ramda to find which spot it has what he stole then? Pretty much. Fortunately, we've been able to use data on his recent movements to narrow down the top 3 places it could be. One's in front of Tryon Tower in the 3rd District, one's near Central Station in the 7th District, and then there's one in the 12th District around the Grand Circuit racetrack on the outskirts of town. Which of them would you say is the most fishy? Give me a moment. You motherfucker. Here we go. Okay, that's what I was thinking. You know what? Since this is my first playthrough, screw it. On an audit run, I'll follow a guide and do it fully. In the meantime... Oh yeah? Why'd you go with that? Well, Summerfest has been held in the tower until late last night. I believe the Z1 Grand Prix is also being held at the circuit then. I can't imagine he would want to risk the hideout being discovered by going inside when there were lots of people around. Huh, nice work. There's a door down in an alley just before the station that leads underground. My guess is Giacomo's hid what we're after down there. Then that means we should...
The next stop will be in the cathedral in Edith's Feast District. Those traveling to the cathedral or Aramis Academy.
You're getting off at the next stop. What? Closest station to your dorms, right? Don't worry, I'll have this thing cracked by the end of the day, and the goods with you by tomorrow. But you were fine with me helping you before. Before. This is now. The affiliation of Giacomo's murderers changes everything. Are you referring to that A group? Yeah. Everyone is on guard about him right now. Not just the cops and the guild either. I'm talking about other organized crime groups and even Jaeger Corps. If that's who we're up against, I can't promise I can keep you safe. So this is what we gotta do. I'm sorry. Logical. Very, very logical. He's looking at this like, okay, if the cops and the guild are freaking running scared of these guys, and organized crime groups are kind of tense about them, yeah, no. No, you need to stay behind. That is logical. She has some skill with an orbital staff, I'll grant you. But she's not on the same level as, say, new Class 7, for example.
We are now arriving at the cathedral. The doors on the left side will open.
I thought I told you to get off at the next stop.
You'll have to forgive me for being selfish. But you have to understand just how much that memento means to me. It's something that connects me not just to my great-grandfather, but my mother and grandmother too.
Yeah, I will admit that's a bit of a visual cheat there. New Class 7 is older than her. Oh, probably. I admit I don't know the age. I was just meaning more the experience level, honestly. And the Twitch app is being stupid. Wonderful. Okay, there we go. Yeah. And I don't remember what age Yuna is, for example. Actually, I can look that up. I'll just go to the Kaseki Wiki. Let's just look up. Oh, fuck off with that. No, seriously, fuck off with that. Oh my god. There we go. Well, let's take a look. Cold Steel 3, she was 17. In Cold Steel 4 and in Reverie, she was 18. So yeah, she'd be 19 at this point.
And that's not the only reason I want to see this through now. A man is dead. I know you don't like the idea, but I feel like I have to be a part of this. Whatever may come to happen, I'll do everything I can to ensure my own safety, and I'll do everything you ask in the field. So please, won't you let me come with you?
Fine. You're the client.
I do like that he's looking at this like, okay, well, you're clearly not half-assing this. It's August 27th of 1208. So yeah, she would be 19 because her birthday is August 19 or 20 because her birthday would be 19. Yeah, she would be 19, 89, 1189, and yeah, just turned 19.
I can see you at least know your way around that staff and arts. But you're gonna have to do everything to keep yourself safe. And if I give you an order, you follow it. If you fail to do that, I terminate our contract then and there. We clear?
Absolutely. Thank you.
And yeah, in Daybreak 1 and 2, she is 16. She will be 17 in Kai. And apparently her relatives are all
We
little
are
spoilers.
now arriving at Edith Central Station.
Okay.
Those transferring to the Transcontinental Railroad.
All right. Feels like the sun went down real fast. But even at this hour, with nothing going on, there are so many people. It is how most people arrive in the city, after all. Not to mention all of the department stores. There's also that fancy new Orbital store that doubles as a cafe that's been drawing a lot of customers. Yeah, I know the one. Funny to think how much this area's changed in just a couple of years. Those big screens weren't there before either. But now it's hard to imagine them not being here. City's changing so fast it makes your head spin. True, it is.
Very good evening to you, Edith. It is now 6:45 p.m., which means it's time for today's evening news. President Gramhart held a press briefing at the Presidential Building in Vontai at 3 p.m. today. He discussed this year's ending of the reparations from Erebonia, and with it, the impact it will have on Calvard's future.
It has been 2 years since the Erebonian Empire launched an unprovoked war of aggression against us. A vile act we were generous enough to forgive.
True.
The price it paid in the form of reparations was steep, but every last mira was, in my strong opinion, justified.
Yeah. And the fact that Erebonia was in the wrong is why the Erebonian government, now led by Carl, agreed to it. Because because Erebonia looked at that and was like, yeah, no, Osborne was the asshole here. So, yeah. Erebonia was at fault. Simple as that.
I believe its actions, its atrocities, the past several centuries are behind it. I warmly welcome it back to the international community with open arms, promoting an era of peace between us, even when it comes to Crossbell State.
Don't know how much I buy that, but...
With reparations due to come to an end this year, some have raised concerns that an economic recession is on the horizon. Those fears are unfounded. We have used these past 2 years to transform our economy, to bolster our capital, to better our technology. No nation has surpassed what we have accomplished because no nation can. We cannot take our supremacy for granted. I have every intention of taking this power and using it to lead our great world as a whole to a more glorious, prosperous future.
Well, if it isn't everyone's favorite president, he's a little heavy-handed, but you can't say he hasn't delivered. Oops. Calvard's GDP, why do I have trouble with that acronym, passed the Empire's in his first year in office, and this year is on track to surpass that by a lot. Yes, I suppose that's true. He's been enacting some very dangerous policies across the board, and not just economically. Compared to the last guy, yeah, Samuel Rocksmith seemed more grounded. Anyway, didn't mean to talk politics. Would prefer not to waste time in rival territory. You have a rival? The Guild. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, the Bracer Guild. I do remember hearing they had a branch near near Central Station. Yep, maybe they aren't expecting to hear anything close to home, but they still got a sharp crew on board. So let's get to work. We gotta get what we're looking for before the duo who got Komodo. Right. Hey, do you know where the entrance to his base is then? Right over there. The alley next to the old department store leads to the door we're looking for. Come on. Yes, sir. Alright. Okay. I'm just gonna say that there's still... Well, I mean, there's an NPC I can talk to. I'm so tired. Work's been ruthless lately. I think I'm just going to pick up a prepared meal from the department store and get today over with.
This place never changes.
I think what I'm gonna do... Let's check something here. You know what, let's give a potential for Gramhart. Right. Okay, I did not give it, so let's go ahead and give it here. Whoops. Good NPC chatter. And I will give the banter a positive. NPC chatter, banter. Let's go ahead and get a safety save in. Let's do it. This is it? Yeah, this one doesn't lead to the subway. But you can still jimmy it the same way. Was Guacomo the one who altered the locks like this? Not him. It's just been a thing us shady folks have known about for a while. There's places like this all over the city itty people make good use of. CID knows about them too. They just leave it alone. They do? Why? I'm sorry, I keep egging conversation on when we really need to move. I'm ready for whatever we'll find here. Good, because there's no turning back now. That's true. There isn't any turning back now. Is something wrong? Nah, we can go in. Is that just my imagination? I don't pick up... I don't pick up sense, so I guess it doesn't matter either way. Hi,
His
Ren.
nose is as sharp as ever.
You do know. I think I'm also going to give a positive to dialogue while I'm here.
Adios knows how this is going to end, but it better be with my classmates safe, Spriggan.
Yeah, you don't want to piss off the Angel of Slaughter, my friend. Yeah. This is a pretty long intro, I'm not gonna lie. Even if we do chop it just after the prologue. Is this place a relic from the Middle Ages? Might go back to the Dark Ages, even. Edith might not have a leg up on the old capital's history, but it still goes back to the Middle Ages easy enough. Tack on all the subways and waterways we've been building, and the underground's a sprawling mess and a half now. Yeah, we haven't even gotten the opening yet. That's a good question. That's a good point. Because that's usually for Trails games where I chop the intro, right? Because, you know, you usually get the prologue and then you get the opening cutscene. I think the only exception I made to that was Sky 1, because the intro came at the beginning of the prologue rather than at the end of it. Yeah. For me, it made sense for... No, Sky 1 and Sky 2, I believe, were the two times I... No, I think the entire Sky trilogy, now that I'm thinking about it. Hang on. Let me bring up my Sky trilogy reviews for a second. Because I know I gave all of the intros positives. I know I did. This is taking too long. Let's do it this way. Sky 1. Yeah, because Sky 1 I ended with the prologue. Yep. Sky 2, I know I did the same thing. Sky 3 is the question mark. Yeah, Sky 3 was at the end of Chapter 1. And it was right after the airship raid that we got the opening in Sky 3. Neat. So. And then every other one was when we got the opening, that's when I chopped the intro. I see. I suppose it does make sense that a place like this would exist here when you think about it enough. Huh? What? Crap. Van, is that a monster? Well, a spirit more like. Never seen them in the capital. What the hell's up with this? Sure you don't want to turn back and wait outside at the station? The cafe would be a good spot to. No, I'm fine. I have a feeling my staff and arts will be highly effective against foes like these. So if anything, I'm relieved I came with you instead of staying behind. Got me good, then let's do this. Yes, I'll back you up, so feel free to go hog wild. Then I will. Alright, let me give you these just in case. Evade one and mind one. These are Zypha quartz, aren't they? Yeah, insert them into your Zypha slots and they'll let you use different shards. Give it a shot. Edge, you'll pick it up faster than me explaining it. Then I will. So now here's your quartz tutorial. This is explaining about maintenance.
Switching to maintenance mode. New shard skill added.
And evade. Now we're ready to move on. Yeah, let's get... Wait, this feels like the higher elements are active here. What the hell? What do you mean? I'm sure you can tell this part just from the fights we've had so far, but monsters usually are only weak to 4 basic elements, fire, water, earth, and wind. But every once in a while, you'll find a place where they can be weak or resistant to the higher elements of time, space, and mirage. You're saying that this is one such place? Pretty sure it is, yeah. Either way, we'll soon find out. Let's get moving. I didn't notice that, but that's actually an interesting idea. They sure snuck up on us. There are an awful lot of them, too. There sure are, but it's times like these that the shards really shine. Time to teach you how to use SCLMs. What are those? You'll see. I'll give you the rundown while we fight. SCLMs activate upon making contact with a party member. Take advantage of Zypha's shard system. By overlapping Zypha users' shard fields, you can activate high-level link moves. Oh, interesting. Activate a crafter art, your power will increase. Alright.
All you on, yes. Going all in.
Certain arts will be more effective.
This one's more powerful.
Certain initializing drive.
All you on, yes. My move now. This'll hurt. Take that.
Let's do an impede.
Activating drive.
Here goes.
Good luck.
Zypher activate.
A chance.
Oh, I'm out of.
Activating
Alright.
drive.
Here goes. They're stunned.
Here goes. There.
There we go. Good job. You kept up pretty well. So that's the power of SCLM. I've never been able to understand how someone else was going to act so clearly before. Yeah, it's a lot like the combat link system used by Erebonia's 5th generation Arcus battle ordnance. The Arcus units never saw much its use outside of the Empire, though. Still, combat links were mainly designed to be used by two-man teams, whereas SCLMs is a system where it's a lot easier to switch around partners. That makes it a force to be reckoned with when used by large groups. Shards really are amazing, aren't they? I never imagined you could use them for so much. Yeah, I'm not an expert on them either, mind you. Still got a lot to learn myself. Oh, but even I can tell that Zypha's standard has a whole lot of potential. Looks like we were right about that orbital staff of yours working well against spirits too. Yes, I am glad that proved true. The more we do it, the more confident I am in my ability to fight. I suspect we're going to need to make more use of SCLMs the farther we advance through here. So I think it would be prudent for me to be a little closer to the front line. What do you think? I'm fine with a little. I still don't get it. I still don't want you going out in front of me, though. I can accept that. Okay then. It's now possible to change your party leader. So now we can have Agnes. So now we can have Agnes at the front. And we have no cosmetics right now, because of course we don't.
Suggesting magic attacks. Charge attack available.
Got one.
Really? Okay.
Could really use a nap.
Okay. It's probably a waste, but whatever. Okay, so that's the double-edged sword of field combat. You can actually be forced into that.
Suggesting magic attacks.
Let's get to work.
Charge attack available.
Now, let's finish the job. Next. Well then, away we go.
It should be safe for now. Looks like a nice chest.
Marble ring. Art strength +5 and prevents mute. Ooh. Yeah. I could have, but I was like, nah, I got this. I'll just finish him off. I know that's the idea. You stun them on the field and then you...
Suggesting magic attacks.
I'm on it.
Charge attack available.
Now, let's finish the job. Pull out all the stops. All you on, yes.
Booyah!
This'll hurt.
If you could.
Take that!
Haha!
Combat over. Processing data.
Alrighty.
Okay.
Let's see. And yeah, let's just finally codify that one. So, I'm adding a few positives to the board. Core combat, SCLMs, and the music.
Well...
Yeah. Okay.
There's gotta be some way around all this debris. Nothing's jumping out at me.
Looks like he's deep in thought. I better leave him alone. Now, where were we supposed to go? Wait, is that?
Suggesting magic attacks.
I'm on it.
Wait, oh, okay. I was gonna say, am I allowed to just pick them apart?
Let's finish the job.
Shark strike.
Here I come.
Bonk.
A chance. This'll hurt. Take that.
Oh, I should have. Oops. Oh well.
You'll pay for that.
A chance. There.
Ah! Oh, come on!
I have to do snare.
Dang it. Wrong button.
My exhaustion's catching up to me.
Okay. We're just gonna nope right out of that.
We can win right now. You're exposed.
Whoops.
Going all in.
There.
All you on, yes.
Get out of here. There we go.
That's how it goes.
That looks like a nice chest.
EP charge 2. Nice. There are even more monsters this time. Yeah, but I might have an idea on how to take care of them. How's my boost gauge, Mer?
Boost gauge fully replenished.
Heh, good stuff. What was that about? I'll show you. Time for your second lesson in using shards.
Everyone, move in.
Shard boost. Activate a shard boost by pressing L1. Different effects.
Use a shard boost to get the upper hand. Boost. Go all out. Keep it up. It's working. Activating skill. No.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
Initializing drive.
All you on, yes.
Well, at least they all came into
This'll
him.
hurt. Take that.
A chance.
Boost level maximum strength.
Whoops. Oh well, whatever.
White field.
I owe you one.
Ben. Activating skill.
Take that.
There. That wraps that up. S boosts seem like they are very useful when the timing is right. They are, though they ain't really the kind of thing you have to save for just the right time. Hey, just use them when you can. That's all there is to it. Well, isn't that convenient? I'll keep that in mind. And then this explains the different X multipliers. Ah, here we go. There's another positive to throw on the board. Yeah. Still, it's still, you had to with the other ones
Suggesting
too.
magic attacks.
Admittedly,
Commencing
so.
battle. Charge attack available.
Now, let's finish the
Unleashing
job.
shard strike. Initializing drive.
There we go. There.
All you on, yes.
All right.
You did it.
Now for the other thing to test. That confirms it. Full heal on level up. God, makes me wonder if we're even gonna get out of the outro before I have to go today. I've only got a half an hour left.
Suggesting magic attacks.
I'm on it. There. Ha! It should be safe for now. There.
Charge attack available.
There.
Wow, having Agnes in the
Away we go.
Having Agnes in the front is just like making mincemeat out of these guys. I have no idea where the hell I'm even going. I'll just be honest about that. Oh, this is the way I need to go. What a massive foe. And the bigger they are, the harder they tend to hit. Try not to get too close. We're best fighting it from a distance. About deadly strikes. Every so often, certain enemies will use powerful attacks called deadly strikes. These attacks cannot be avoided, and if you are hit by one, you'll be forced into a battle at disadvantage. It is best to either keep your distance and remain vigilant to those attacks, or deploy your own shards first. Bear in mind that enemies with low HP tend to use deadly strikes more frequently. Okay, that's what I got hit by earlier.
Watch out! That enemy looks strong.
Commencing battle.
Oh, come on! I was nowhere near. That's bullshit.
Here goes. This'll hurt.
Use a sharp boost to get the upper full boost. Go all out. Keep it up.
This'll hurt.
Over here! All for you! They're stuck!
Engaging shield. Here goes.
Pull out all the stuff.
Full boost. Go all out.
This'll hurt.
Keep activating trail.
I'll dice you up!
All you on, yes.
A chance.
Sucker.
Dan, give him your all. No. Give him your all.
There.
Enemy suppressed. Nice work.
Phew, I think I have a better handle on them now. You did good, but no letting go on your guard because of it. Right, of course. Really, it really was a hell of a performance. Especially since this is likely our first day fighting for real. No way she wasn't raised with a silver spoon in her mouth, but she's braver than most would give her credit for. Throw in the weird orbment she's after, and I've got questions. Just who is this girl? By the way, sup? I've been bracing myself well enough against monsters and spirits so far, but do you think you could tell me a little more about A, since we might be going up against them? I guess I should, huh? Ordinary people are better off not knowing a damn thing. But if they're after your great-grandfather's memento, then I guess there's no getting around it. That's what I was thinking too. First, A is just a code name. It's short for Almada. They're mafia that go way back here in Calvard. I don't like the sound of that already. Still, they weren't that big of a group back then. We're not talking about a big Eastern syndicate here. They were nothing. They were not Hewe. Hey, in other words. Until they weren't. Over the past few years, they've gotten much, much bigger. Now they're the talk of the criminal underworld. Wow. But their name never ends up in the papers, I assume? Yeah, obvious why big papers like the Tyrell Times won't cover them. But even gossip rags don't have the balls. It's an unspoken rule. Cross the line and you're done. I still don't know what the hell is with this memento you're after, but you really should have gone to the guild or the cops. You still could if you wanted, but... Well, not my job to force you to turn to them. Mine is to be there if you feel like you can't. The best outcome here is for us to get the goods before A can, but then have the guild swoop in and take the glory. 2 birds with 1 stone. 3 even. You make the guild sound like they're your cleanup crew. You really have no shame, do you? Mighty pleased that you'd think so. Now let's get a move on. Of course. Oh, come to think of it, when you first refused my request for help, did you already suspect that the Mafia was involved in this? She really is a sharp one. I had a hunch, yeah. There's been something ominous in the air since last night. Welcome back, Neko. And we can change battle difficulty. Cool. Normal's actually suiting me just fine, if I may be so bold. Oh yeah, I guess I should go back the other way and see if I can get, see if there's any goodies for me to grab.
That looks like a nice chest.
Zeron powder. Good thing I did then. There is one more spot I did not go.
Commencing battle. Charge attack available. Activating shot.
Whoops! I actually didn't mean to do that.
Have some more! A chance!
Activating skill!
There we go.
Let's keep... moving ahead. That looks like a nice chest. This could get tricky with so many.
Suggesting magic attacks.
Let's get to work.
We're not done yet.
Battle finished. Now processing data.
Nice. That was actually worth coming all the way over here for. Ooh. I do believe I have mind, yes.
Switching to maintenance mode.
Okay. Alright, let's switch that then. We'll put evade down here. And mind up here.
Shard skills updated.
Modifying your orbment, are you?
Sure.
New shard skill added.
And then we'll know exactly where all the enemies are, if there are any left. But I put it on the attack line? Oh, did I? I thought I had it on the attack line and then I moved it.
Switching to maintenance mode.
I did put it on the wrong thing. Oh, crap. Okay. Yeah, I did. I put it on the attack when it should be down here. Whoops!
New shard skill added.
So I had it right
New shard
before,
skill added.
in other words.
Whoops, dead end. Let's turn back.
Hold your horses, girl. We should look around a little more. Here goes. Take this.
Okay, not what I thought. Alright. Oh, here we go.
A hidden entrance?
Huh. Guys, nothing if not thorough. This hideout should be dead ahead.
And yeah, I'm gonna wanna...
Whew, that hits the spot.
Alright, I am gonna save.
Oh, wow.
Can't get much more Middle Ages than this. Gargoyles, huh? Maybe Giacomo had a better eye for hideouts than I thought. Look at that. It's the spitting image of that picture you showed me.
It really is. It perfectly matches the sketches in my great-grandfather's diaries. I finally found it.
I'm happy for you. So it really does look like an orbment. But why is it glowing? Get back!
Ooh, crap.
It went inside the statue.
Well, that's not good. Are they resonating?
Peerless Protectors. There's Gorgorome.
Ben?
We're gonna have to take care of these guys before we can make with your memento. But I know that's not enough to stop you at this point, right? Time to bust out your crafts, SCLMs, the works. Because here's where the real show begins.
Help.
Right! Time for you to focus.
Time to put this to use.
S-Craft. S-Crafts can be triggered with 100 CP plus a full boost gauge. S-Boost times 2. Using S-Break will activate full boost if you meet the requirements.
Use a sharp boost to get the upper hand. Full boost. Go all out. It's working. Give them your
Time for the main event. Vandalize! Raid!
Boost gauge limiter unlocked.
Boost gauge extension. Triggering an S-craft increases the max boost gauge by 1. And to a max value of 9. Huh. Alright, I'm already not liking this fight. Say that much.
Pull out all the stops.
Initializing drive.
All you on yet? Bring it on.
Full boost. Go all out.
Oh.
Time for the main event.
I can do it again. Alright, that's cool. So it's, yeah, I can use it up to 2 times in a row. That's actually kind of cool.
Boost gauge limiter unlocked. I won't lose.
We are going to do white heal.
White heel.
I owe you one.
Shit.
Bring it on.
Alright.
Full boost. Go all out.
Alright, we'll just do that.
All you on yes.
Alright.
Initializing drive.
Ah! Crap. That's not good. Alright.
There.
You saved me.
All you on yes. Going all in.
Hang on.
Boost level maximum strength.
Okay. He doesn't have one. That's okay.
Guess I've gotten rusty.
Damn. That's not good. I might be losing this one. Shit. Okay, come on.
We have to do something.
Boost level maximum strength.
There.
Thanks, pal.
I don't have enough. Shit.
There we go. A chance.
Boost level maximum strength.
You'll pay for that.
There we go.
All you on yes.
Okay, got rid of one.
Not now.
Damn it.
You'll pay for that.
Use a sharp boost to get the upper hand. You saved me.
Okay.
All you on yes.
Boost level maximum strength. Initializing drive.
You'll pay for that.
Initializing drive.
It's done. All you on yes.
Eat it. Okay. Okay. As much as I don't... as much as that sucked... Let's put some more positives on the board. Okay, and got 2 U materials from that. Nice. Give me 1 sec here. I want to double check what the Gargo rooms. That's rooms. That's what they were. Argao. Raume. Alright, so I'm adding 2 positives to the board. 1 for that fight, and 1 for the S boosts. Okay.
The mages of the Middle Ages left behind some damn tough guardians for us. It bugs me why they'd pick now of all times to start moving. Well, whatever. You really stepped up. Takes a brave soul to fight like that against the unexpected.
You mean it? Thank you. I'm very fortunate I had you to show me the ropes.
Let me be the one to pick it up.
That's a good idea.
Looks safe enough to me. Well, here's what you came here for. Did it just react with her like a combat orbment?
I finally hold a Genesis in my hands. There's still more to find, but... I did it, Mom. Grandmother.
Say, Agnes, this great-grandfather of yours wouldn't happen to be... There you are.
Well, well. Impressive footwork.
Yay.
No.
Was waiting on the duo from Almada to make their grand entrance.
I see our reputation precedes us.
You must be Van Arkride, the Spriggan.
And my reputation precedes me. Look, I'm not opposed to picking up some work from you types most of the time. Just as long as you don't cross the line, which you just did by firing at us.
That's too bad. We were only aiming for your limbs.
We have no intention of killing the girl. Not since she seems to be connected to that device. You, however, don't have that same privilege.
You're real pros, huh? So much it makes me sick. But it also makes my job a lot easier.
Yep.
Don't move.
A practitioner of the Gekka school, I assume.
Even if that weapon marks you as more of a military close combat type.
Good eye, but sorry. I'm not with the Gekka school. Anyway, you don't look like you know all that much about the device itself. But you're still gonna tell us everything you do know, and why you're after it.
Van, I'm certainly curious too. What does a criminal organization even want this for?
Beats me. We're just following orders.
And an order's an order, even if it costs us our lives.
What?
Shit.
Let me guess. No, sis.
You good?
I'm fine. I'm more worried about you.
Fast-acting enhancement drugs, huh? Didn't think you guys had gone that low. Ever heard the stories about foreign mafias getting destroyed by that stuff?
I'll thank you not to compare us to small fry like Crossbell's Ravage.
We stand head and shoulders above them. And now we're gonna stand head, shoulders, and feet above you!
Oh, boy.
Where'd that spunk from earlier go?
We're gonna enjoy this!
Van!
Got that out of your system?
You're done, Spriggan!
Don't you dare!
The hell? Fine then. You can die too!
Could do a shard shield. No time. Damn it! Don't die over a piece of shit like me! What's going on?
There's a light coming from my great-grandfather's.
Oh boy, you sure are in a sorry mess.
What? How is this?
The hollow from your Zypha.
Well, Van, the choice is yours.
Hang on, I want to just check something here.
Will you bear the nightmare or not?
What are you...
Since when can hollows appear like this? World's full of mysteries. Are you asking me that question of your own free will?
Huh? Of course I am. Just so we're clear, I could not care less how much trouble you're in. I'm just here to know one thing. Will you bear the nightmare or not?
Van...
Man, today's just one thing after another, huh? My life's been a living nightmare for more than a decade now. So what's a little more fire when you're already in the depths? All right, let's do it!
Okay, doing it then. Shard swell. The Frendle's all yours.
Okay.
What the?
So, we're a tokusatsu hero now.
What is this feeling?
Well, I'd take fighting this thing over our bosses any day of the week.
You're damn right. We're taking you down in the name of Almada!
I'll shut you up. Let's rumble.
Okay. Let's see how this works. The Grendel can act multiple times in a row. Select what action you want to take from the list and perform some heavy-hitting moves. Only one turn will pass if you select defend. Mara will always act as support during Grendel battles. Alright.
Dan, activate your boots!
Come on.
We'll take that! Full boost! Don't hold back, Dan!
Give up.
And...
Do something, okay?
Eat this! Eat this!
Oh, you bastard.
We'll take that! Full boost! Don't hold back, Dan! Take We'll take that!
Eat this! Eat this!
Get out of here.
Time for some payback! I'll hold the hand!
Take no shot.
Full boost! Don't hold back!
Cypher activate!
Take this!
Yeah, you can try, but you won't succeed. Bye-bye. Ho-ho!
This is unbelievable! What is he? Ugh.
Van! Are you alright? How do you feel?
I'm fine. Tired as all hell, but I don't feel any pain. Can't believe I just took down a pair of drugged-up mafiosos like they were snot-nosed kids. What a monster.
What was that? You saw Mare too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, just tell me what you want.
Figures. All she spits out is what she's programmed. She's got no sentience. The tech hasn't come far enough to give her any.
But... Was it the Genesis, then?
Can't imagine it was a fluke. So that thing's called a Genesis?
Yes, or that's what my great-grandfather called it in his diaries. It's supposed to be one of 8, called collectively the Oct Genesis.
You saying there's 8 of these? I'm gonna guess it was behind everything that happened here. Behind Mare showing up, behind me turning into that weird monster, behind spirits popping up down here too.
Then we're of the same mind. The diaries described them as for experimental observation and nothing more.
Of course they elected to omit the finer details. You know, when I accepted this job, I didn't think it'd be from a relative of the one and only Professor Epstein.
Huh?
Dead on, huh? That thing was made half a century ago, around the time of the Orbital Revolution. It's easy to tell by looking at it just how much precision and skill went into making it. Then you got that it's an orbment capable of doing artifact-level stuff. Even Epstein's 3 disciples couldn't have made something so advanced back then. Knock them out of the running, and you're left with the father of modern tech, Claude Epstein.
I'm sorry for hiding it from you. I'll tell you everything there is to say. It all started when...
Not now. Put it away, quick.
Van, are you all right?
Oh.
I see. We were a few minutes too late.
Those two are...
They're from Armada. We finally caught them.
Get lost! This is our territory!
Who do you think you're talking to? This isn't a job for civilians.
Just what happened here? I can see that you fought them, but beyond that...
We fought, yeah. With how pumped full of drugs they were, it was a miracle we could make it out with our skin intact.
Uh-oh.
As curious as I am about how you emerged victorious, I trust you were able to help your client?
No comment. That's between me and her. Now, I know I owe both sides here a debt, but consider them paid. They might be at the bottom of the chain, but they're still in Armada. You can have one each.
Excuse me?
Who gave you the authority to...
I suppose we do owe him for neutralizing them.
Very well. We shall take them in between us.
Maybe if you're lucky enough, they'll even talk. Now come on, let's get out of here.
Oh, sure. But let me help you walk.
I'm good.
This is clearly only the beginning of something much greater. Sharpen your skills while you can, Van.
Will do, Renee.
Kincaid.
I can't let him keep living like this. Why must you insist on shouldering all of the burden yourself?
That's lone wolf types for you, my dear. Okay. I hate to cut this short. But I unfortunately am out of time. In fact, technically I should have been out of time like 7 minutes ago. So unfortunately I'm going to have to chop here, and we will finish the intro tomorrow at 9 a.m. Central Standard Time. Sorry to cut and run this abruptly, but I really do need to go. So, until next time, Blue Wolf Alex of the Lore Walker signing out. Have a good one. Later. Yeah, I literally don't even have like 2 or 3... Well, actually, hang on. No, yeah, okay, no. If it's only like 2 or 3 minutes, never mind.
Damn.
Never mind.
Guess I'm going without dinner. You even good to be out this late? I thought students had a curfew.
That's kind of you to think of me, but I
Let's finish
received
the
permission
intro.
to be out this late beforehand. Never mind my curfew. Won't you let me see to your arm? Do you have a first aid kit in the office?
I do, but...
It looks like it started healing on its own.
I know it wasn't that bad in the first place, but it's still healing way too fast for it to be normal. Wonder if I got that orbment or turning into a monster to thank for this.
This all began with those diaries. They were passed down from my great-grandfather to my grandmother, and then down to my mother until her death 4 years ago. As you guessed, my great-grandfather is the famous Professor Epstein. It was known at the time that he had an adopted daughter, but she went missing very suddenly after he passed away. By the sound of it, something compelled her to shy away from the public eye. I don't know what that something was. It wasn't written in the letter she left me. Then after my mother died, my father began to lose himself in his work. And now all alone, I became more and more captivated by the many diaries that were left behind. They weren't filled with complex formulae or specialist knowledge or things like that. Instead, they were about who he was as a person, what he was like, what his philosophies were, what he valued most in life. He wrote about the little things that colored his days, his bonds with his loved ones, his time spent with his disciples. I could see through every word written that he was a kind, warm-hearted man with a good sense of humor. A man I could respect a great deal. I was so happy to have his writings so I could peer into his world, just like my mother and grandmother before me. And before I knew it, those diaries became my most treasured possessions. However, at the end of his final entry, on the very last page, I found a shocking message. It said, "Recover the Oct Genesis before the year 120X, else all we know will come to an end."
Pretty ominous thing to write down.
It could have been a delusion that came to him in the winter of his years, but I began to feel that it was why his diaries had been passed down to me. And as the days wore on, my desire to do something to avert the end he foretold grew stronger and stronger. But I knew I couldn't go public with any of it. Not with my grandmother's disappearance. That led me to enroll at Armus Academy, where I met a very dependable upperclassman. Her advice took me to the Orbalnet, and that led me to you. I just never thought when I started all of this that these would be the consequences. That someone would die. That you would be put in so much danger.
Well, you managed to get one of them. Even if there are still 7 more out there, you could always call it quits here.
I can't. Not when they're what connect me to my family. Not when I now know they really exist. And not after seeing that final entry. I can't look away from all of that. Here. This 50,000 Mira is everything I was able to gather for this. Please, accept it as compensation for all the help you've given me.
I thought I told you my rate.
Well, you did, but I don't feel that it accounted for that injury you sustained because of me. I intend to find the remaining 7 on my own. I don't want anyone else to get hurt because of my problems. Oh, but I'll be very careful about it. Promise. Huh?
My rate's 1,000 Mira an hour, excluding other necessary expenses. I'll bump it up a little because of the danger involved, but you rolled up your sleeves more than your average client. You put yourself in danger to help me. Any more than 10,000 would be ripping you off. This is how the world of work is. Good thing you're still in school, because you got a lot to learn.
Maybe, but still. I'm sorry. I just feel you've taken on a lot more than you bargained for from start to finish.
To be honest, that whole turning into a monster thing's got my interest piqued. So it wouldn't feel right to ask you for even more Mira with how we're gonna keep this thing going.
What are you...
Unless you decide to give up altogether, I'll pitch in however I can from here on out. In exchange, you can share any info you got on the Genesis, or anything those diaries say. How's that sound?
Correct me if I'm wrong, but are you telling me that even though you know it might be dangerous, you're going to help me search for the other 7 without taking additional compensation?
Hey, info's good compensation. I ain't taking a single Mira, though. I'm gonna need you to get more used to real combat, too, for your own safety. Can't have you leaving yourself wide open and all that good stuff. And I'm gonna drill it into you until you're up to snuff.
I don't know. This doesn't sound like a fair trade at all. I'm the only one benefiting here. Well, if you insist, Van, then thank you very much. Having your support means a lot to me.
Yeah, well, I'll be counting on you, too. All right, now that today's done and dusted, time for my hard-earned reward. I've been waiting for my Andalusia fig and honey tart all day. I was gonna scarf it down all by myself, but you pulled your weight today, so let's go half-half.
Thank you. Oh, but I still want to say... It really does bother me just how much I benefit from this arrangement compared to you. I was thinking of a way to even it out and thought, you know, how about I work here part-time?
You want a what?
You seem to be so busy that I can't imagine how you find the time to clean up around here. I'm also good at secretarial work too, so I'm sure I'd be a big help with sorting paperwork and whatever else you need. Just a standard wage is fine, or even no wage. Unpaid is totally fine.
I can't do that. Haven't you ever heard of labor laws? And forget that. This whole idea is crazy. How did me hiring you even get into your head?
Well, it's because you won't accept any Mira from me. I understand you have your own way of doing things, but I have my own pride to satisfy, you know. You'll just have to compromise. Now, let me just cut this tart into two so we can dig in and enjoy. Don't worry, I'll make sure you get the bigger portion. And where do you keep your coffee beans? Oh, there they are.
Wait, how did you find them so... Who said you could make yourself at home this fast?
And now for the opening. Okay, I guess I should watch this. And then I really have to go. Oh, God, this is so good.
That's how it goes. Rank up. I'll be taking that.
All right. Triple positive for the intro and that.
That's just about perfect.
All right. Cool. So, you can acquire Spriggan points by completing 4 SPGs and making optimal choices. This is, so, standard fare.
I'm Agnes Claudel. I still have a lot to learn, but I promise I'll do whatever I can to keep up.
Oh, wow. They even tell you the age. And we recruited Agnes. Okay. All right. That's it. Okay, now, for real, I gotta run. Blue Wolf Alex, for real this time, signing out. Have a good one. I'll see you tomorrow at 9 a.m. Central Standard Time for the beginning of Chapter 1.